Welcome back to Stamford Ninja Academy. We are here for Ninja Sport Championship Qualifier number 5. I'm joined by Ryan Stratus and I am Christy Ganji. Welcome to Stamford, Connecticut.
All right, hello everyone, welcome back. We are now into the final waves. We've got 3 different courses all these athletes will have to face. This is where it all comes down to determining who the top 5 will be in order to move on and head to the finals. The finals coming up at Motive School of Movement later on, but we're here in Stamford ready to rock and roll. In just a bit, the athletes are finishing up their warm-ups. The rules have been doled out. Everybody is aware of the changes that have been made, and here's how things are going to work for the final round scoring. Athletes will have 3 runs to do in the speed, the hybrid, and the burnout. Athletes will be given points based on their placement in each group. So first place will get 10, second place 9 points, etc., etc. Points will be added across all the courses to get a final score. The max score being 30 points. So if somebody does a clean sweep, first place all across the board, that's what they're looking at. And for the tiebreaker, you just add the score of the top 2 placements, take that score of the top placement, or you can revert back to the open course placement. So we've only had to utilize a tiebreaker, I believe, once so far in the all the different competitions we've done. Things have been pretty close at some points, but not tiebreaker close too often.
Yeah, and things are going to start out here on the hybrid course.
In the hybrid, you'll see some slight variations from the open course. It's a more technical course with a mix of upper and lower body obstacles. Time limit will be 4 minutes for both waves. We have the retry system still in play. Athletes will get their 3 attempts per obstacle. And if an obstacle is failed, those athletes will reset on the start platform and must complete the obstacle in order to move on. So this will be a slightly varied course from the open. I have a couple changes, a few additions. I'll have to wait and see when they get there what it's going to be. I'm Ryan Stratus alongside Chris DeGangi here in Stamford, Connecticut. Thanks everybody for joining the chat. If you are hanging out with us in the chat, please feel free to hit the don't. Yeah, feel free to chime in on the chat. Let us know what's going on. Getting feedback. Apparently, telling me my voice is sounding crackly on the stream. Not sure what's. Maybe I'm getting too high. I'm probably peaking the audio or something. Not sure, but we'll see if we can adjust as we go. If you're looking for more information in regards to the run order and the leaderboard, you can go to the ninjasportnetwork.com. Go to the website, and from there you'll be able to see the top of the page on the home page. Find a drop-down menu or a hyperlink first to find the run order and results, and then from there you should be able to pick the competitions and whatnot to follow along. Here's a look at the women's run order. Ladies will start the course runs, and it is in the reverse order from how they placed in the open. So that's why open rounds are so important to determine the run order in the final waves.
Our camera guy getting out onto the floor. Getting the lay of the land. We're about to get started here with the women's hybrid.
So we only saw 2 athletes get close to the end of the open round. We'll see what adjustments were made for the course changes and for the ladies starting up here in a little bit.
All right, everyone ready?
4-minute time limit, so that alone should assist. But with the obstacle changes, we're going to see how much that time is going to play a factor. Our cameraman's getting some guidance here on a good route for how things are going to go.
Take a step back so you can move back. They're here.
We can see the camera meeting going well here.
Now they're here.
Another GoPro angle of the Lachey spot. We'll also have that overhead view.
But we want to take a minute before we get our first runner in about 2 minutes to take a word from our sponsors. We appreciate all of our sponsors so much. Thank you for helping make this event amazing and helping us throughout the season as we grow and we bring this new league to the sport of ninja.
At Role Model Software, we craft custom software tailored to your business by collaborating with you.
At Role Model Software, we solve business problems, not just technical problems. And the way that we do that is very direct collaboration with you, the customer.
We listen to you through our entire partnership, adding our expertise to amplify your expertise to get you to your desired destination.
We have people contact us all the time who aren't really sure whether they need custom software or not. Fact is, we can't know either until we have an initial conversation about it, which is a natural fit for us because we're every bit as much a business consultancy as we are a software solution provider. If you have questions, even if you just need a little bit of guidance, give us a call and let's see how we can help.
The only time I kind of let it sit is when like nothing's going on. I'm like, all right, I can just
Hi,
shut up
I'm
for a
Enzo
second.
Ferrari Wilson, the founder of the nonprofit Ocean Needs Everyone. It's our goal to keep our beautiful oceans clean and thriving by spreading a positive message. We do this through things like beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, presenting to corporations about plastic straw usage, and creating ocean trash sculptures for the Super Bowl. We especially want to inspire the youth because they are the next generation of conservationists. You're never too young to make a difference.
Our house, in the middle of our house, 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 our house, in the
All right, Emily Gardner stepping up to the starting line. Our first athlete here on the hybrid course.
So Emily making it into the top 10. We're going to see how she does. Going to be lead the pack. All 3 waves, or all 3 runs, they have to go in the same order. So it doesn't matter how they perform in each round. The order will not change. That order is set in place from the open. So being the first runner, it's going to be a little nerve-wracking, but we've seen some competitors thrive under that pressure. Emily is going to be the first one up here. She's going to start us off on the women's hybrid. Here we go. Nice run across those first few steps into the spider hallway. See what adjustments we make throughout the day. Good save there. Lost a little bit of the foot push purchase, but kept on moving. And gets the dismount there. And striding across these rails into the spinning log grab and dismount. And up and over we go for the overhead throws. Gets that hook in hand, no problem. And building up that swing. Nicely done. On to the modified lily pads. Big leap across. Big grab, hold on tight, latch onto the pillar. And looking for the dismount. Excellent. And here we go now on to spine climb. Up and keep on going. It's a really cool mechanism here that really allows for a lot of versatility. Emily to the top. Grabbing onto that bar. So start working her way down now. Got big drops here. Got to hold on tight. Hold tight. Checks her grip a little bit. She has one more to go before going for the dismount. Oh. Not able to get there. Oof. Tough one. Almost at the end. Could have maybe went for a quick dismount, but that's tough to do. At the very end when you feel like you're gassed. Up to the top one more time. Got to go quick and efficient here if she wants to maintain some of that grip. She's coming up on 45 seconds remaining. Final attempt for Emily. With the time remaining, she's going to try to get up to the top and work her way back down. She got close her first attempt, but by this point in the run, she has got to be feeling it. And that's not quite going to do it, Emily. That's all right. She's got a few other stages to go. She's going to go relax for a bit. Let's see how the other athletes do on their runs.
Sienna, come on up. All right, Sienna. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, on you.
And here we go. Sienna Perez is on the move. Quickly out the front door here into the spider hallway. Working her way through for these 180 turns. Sienna up and over the rails. Quick throw to the spinning log overhead for the dismount. Starts working her way through. Good moves up the rings. Here's a Lachey across. Good hold. Working our way to the lily pads.
Yeah, one reason, Strat, that I really enjoy the hybrid course is that
Nice leap.
these athletes ran these obstacles in the open course, so they had a chance to get on these, and they just attack it so much more confidently here in the hybrid round. She's doing a really nice job right now attacking these obstacles.
Oof, good save there. Foot slipped a little bit on the grab, but looks like she is out of there. On now to the Maker Steps is their official name. Created by Makercraft. That's Kevin Carbone's company, if you've ever seen some of those holds before. Sienna on now to the spinal climb, working her way up to the top. Nice strong pull to that top hold and reaches over for that bar for the transfer down. Going to do a quick shakeout mid-air. See how she handles the way down.
We got to be careful here on the way down because of the angle that these are at, and each one spins. You can see them rotating as she grabs each one.
Got to stay on top of these holds. One hand too far to one side could spell disaster. She's going to go for that quick dismount. Sienna's on, out of there. Excellent work. Into the flying bar wedge cradles.
She went back to the starting platform, so she doesn't get a fail there.
I think she just wanted to try to get a feel for the bar. And
yeah, you are allowed to reset on the starting platform. And since she was able to reach the bar, I don't think she takes the fail there.
Hold tight here.
Gotta watch every move, look at both sides.
She's getting a little too far to one side. And the adjustment, she tried to make a quick change there. Try number 2. Not far enough into the cradles that time. She's going to have one final attempt. Here's her last attempt here. See if we can get any further into it. Not quite, Sienna. That's going to do it for her run in the hybrid. A little further than she got during the open. We're going to be moving on to Lila Nathanson.
Yeah, Sienna Perez, there's her result there.
Yeah,
she heads off.
She's never worked.
First so far, after 2 runners. Those points will continue to update, so keep an eye on the score there. Lila Nathanson stepping up, already qualified for the championship, but there's a good amount of prize money on the line here today, so certainly wants to put in a good run here to start her finals off.
And here we go. Ooh, too low off of that last step. It's gonna hurt her off the rip. Trying to go quick. Sometimes come back to bite you. Hopefully she can maintain composure and give it another go. And gets it that time. No problem on her second attempt. Into the cat grab hallway. Utilizing those footholds if needed.
Really smooth there.
Nice work. Up the rails. No issues. Here we go on the ring swing and to the Lachey. Good transitions through. Building up that swing here. Nice double-handed catch. And it gets the dismount. We're heading over to these lily pads. Nice leap. Keep those toes up. One more grab. And gets the dismount. Going to get some of that chalk courtesy of the bucket of chalk. We're heading over to spinal column. Start climbing her way up these various holds. Needs to turn it around and get to that upper bar up top. And start hopping her way down. Hold tight. Going for a dismount here from this angle. And Lila on through to the wedge. Flying bar technique here is going to be tested. Specifically the accuracy, you can see it in the red on the left side of your screen. That means that right side's a little low. But she evens. Oh, she evens it out.
On both sides. Keep an eye on both sides.
Oh, no. Almost to the end. When
She
you
just
start,
rushed it.
Yeah, when you start getting close, sometimes you want to just finish an obstacle. You lose track of where those edges are.
Yeah, I think she just rushed it there, Strat.
Well, she's back in. Got 4 minutes total, so she's coming up on 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Comes the transfer. Still good, checking both sides now. Little hops.
Keep an eye on it. Get out of there, get out of there.
Hopefully the grip will stick for the move to the bar. Ah, loses the grip. Needed a little bit more swing up to it. So that's going to be taxing that upper body a little bit. 43 seconds. One more try.
She's done so well so far here on the wedge.
Oh. 3 times in a row. Sometimes you just gotta be sure of those moves and check those corners. Nice run, Lila.
Yeah, it's a really nice run.
Just couldn't quite figure that one out. All right, up next.
Theodora taking the
Theodora's
starting
on.
platform.
Yep, Theodora's getting ready to go. See a quick overview of the other athletes. Theodora getting ready to go, standing by.
Getting iced a little bit here, Strat.
Always a fun position to be in.
Talking to our judge, Ethan Swanson, about something. Looks like the course resetters are just finalizing everything, getting the bar back up. And it looks like we are about to get ready to go here.
All right, Theodora to move into the upper ranks for the hybrid. He's going to have to try to get beyond the flying bar wedge combo. Let's see how she does. On the course we go. Good steps through into the 180 cat grabs. Ooh, missed a hand, but was able to save it quickly. Trying to get situated a little better. Nice 180 turn. She's on out of there, moving on to the rail run. Stepping her way through. Big leap out to that bar. And trying to dial in this dismount. It's important to stay efficient when moving through these courses. That way you're not draining that grip for later on, especially when you have 2 other courses to run after this. So efficiency is going to be very important throughout the entire day. Gotta save that energy as much as you can. Theodora making her way through the flywheel combos here. Into the lache across. Back and forth we go. One more swing. Nice grab. And trying to find that dismount safely on out of there into the lily pads. Stepping through. Oh, watch those toes. Good to go, Theodora. Hold on tight. And out of there onto the spinal climb. About halfway on time now. Take a chance to catch your breath a little bit before attacking this obstacle. And here we go. He's going to utilize some of that swing to assist with the lift. Timing out these moves just right. Gonna need good kip here to help with the lift up. It's all about that timing. If you can figure out the swing timing of your knees, drive, there it is. She still has one more big up move to make to get to that top bar. Hips are starting to go in a little bit in a circle. Starting to oscillate a little bit, straightens out here, and not sure that's going to get there. I think she's going to try again. A little bit of rest. Catching her breath here.
There's so much light coming through those windows. Could you try to
Trying a one-handed approach to start off and doesn't feel it. And yep, must have tapped down. We're going to wait one more time. Final attempt, 10 seconds remaining. And that's going to do it for Theodora. Nice try. Up next, Rachel DeGuts, Sin City athlete. Rachel getting ready to go. Getting some final clarification from Mr. Swanson out there. And here she goes, Rachel on the move. Strong hops through the steps into the hallway for the spider flips back and forth. Hold on tight. Keep those feet in play. Make these transitions a little easier.
It's all about the feet here, Strat. If your feet are right, it shouldn't be too bad.
Nice. Yeah, it's all about turning and knowing which leg you need to plant on that wall. Rachel getting through there, no issues. On now for the rail run. Links that throw through and gets the dismount out of there very quick. On now for the swings through. Was going to try to grab off of the platform ring to flywheel, but needs to get that swing settled straight a little bit more. There it is. Oh, little bit of early on the move up. Here we go for the throw across. Oof.
Ooh, she barely caught the end of that there, Strat.
Yeah, right on the ledge there. Good determination to stick that hold. into the lily pads. Rachel jumping onto that first pillar. Hold on tight, don't lean too far back. Those will tip on you. Gonna take a big jump here. Nice latch. And dismounting through. Rachel moving on to spinal climb.
Just about halfway through here. She'll be moving on to the spine. 4 obstacles to go.
Taking a second to catch your breath a little bit. Knows it's going to be a little bit of hang time on this obstacle. It's good to take a measured approach. You know you got to put in a lot of work, and some big moves are ahead of you. Nice dyno to the top rail. Heading over now for the descent after this reach over to the middle portion. Looks like she might try to lâcher up to it potentially. Oh my gosh, good move. Can we handle the drops? Hold on tight. Watch these corners.
Get your hips up.
It's too far to one side on that V formation. Need to be a little bit more centered. She's got 1 minute remaining after this reset. These courses really take it out of you. Just the amount of static obstacles is actually really draining. The amount that they have to hang and stay tense in their body is just going to tax those muscles even more. Rachel working her way back up this side of the spine. Another dyno to the top. One-handed move and transition. She's trying to rush through here now, trying to get through these V formation holds. Hold it right there.
One more.
Got to get to that bar. Peeled on the transition off, and that's getting checked on by the judges.
They're laughing.
Okay,
you can hear
we're
them
all
laughing there. I think she said my forearms.
Nice try,
wow.
Rachel.
Well, let's see, Strat, where she peels off here. She was looking so good on her first attempt here.
Watch that left
her
hand.
left hand just doesn't get on it.
Dang.
It was close.
Almost, almost. All right, next athlete.
But that puts her in 4th place right now. 4th overall, 7 points so far overall, but you can see 4th on the hybrid. But up next, Julia, looking to see if she can be our first clear in the hybrid.
Julia trying to get a better position on the step in order to make sure she doesn't have to do a reset. There it is, into the spider hallway for these cat grabs. Go on through, got to get that reach. Getting these hops across. Nice, and into the rail run. Taking her time here, double stepping through. It's a wise approach. You want to be sure of your balance. Matching with your feet, not too bad. Almost maintains her grip on that spinning log. Gonna have to try again.
She's got to wait the countdown here.
Try number 2. Just under 3 minutes remaining.
Well, now the pressure's a little bit higher. You can feel a little bit more adrenaline. I like that she's, taking it slow, get through it. I think it was just a mishap on the last one.
Try number 2, all the way on top that time. Elbow hook to ensure that grip is going to be there for her. Nice job, Julia, into the rings and swings up to the top. Got to make these moves. Nice little lâcher down. go. Building up the swing for the transfer. Nice work. And dips on out of there. Good grab on the pillar.
Yeah, nice technique on the grab there.
She's getting pretty high here on this transfer over. Gotta watch those drops. The higher you go, you're gonna give yourself a little more room for error for the transfer, but you are taking a larger drop on an angled platform. It's gonna make that landing a little more impactful. So you gotta be cautious with how you approach this.
It's a little high. Here we go.
Oh, kept it up that time. Nicely done. Just never need to repeat that process.
Ooh, good save. Got the thumbs
wow.
up.
That was close. And
Nice
she's out of
work.
there. Nice work, Julia. Heading over now to the spine climb. And starts working her way up the wheels. Gonna need a big back pull here.
Well, if she can get through this, she can be top 4.
She's got about 30
Right
seconds. Hold on tight, working her way down now on these V formations. Stay centered.
Make sure you get both hands on this one. This is the big one.
Too far to the right. And that's probably not going to be enough time for her. Yep, that's going to do it for Julia. Nice try.
There's another look as she comes down.
Yeah, the angled portions of these is what makes them really tricky. You can see she had too much momentum there off to the right. And that left hand couldn't balance out that grip. So that's going to put her 6th right now.
Cara is up next.
Cara Mack. Oh, striding across. Nicely done into our hallway for the 180 turns. Working her way through. Looking for this next transfer. Coming on down for the rail run. Good strides all the way through. Nice confidence there, attacking the balance portion of this obstacle. And it gets through very quickly. Got to conserve some of that forearm strength for later. Up now to the flywheel. Heading over to Lila Shea through now. Building up this swing. No problem on the catch. And she's through. Got a good pace going into the lily pads. Right away off of the unstable platform onto the pillar. Good catch there on the step. One more leap. And looking for the move here to get out of town. There it is. Coming up on about halfway for the time. 2 minutes and some change remaining.
Still has 4 obstacles to go. The big one is the wedge strat. That one's the ninja killer so far.
Yeah, 2 very heavy upper body extensive obstacles is going to definitely tax that. Tax your power and technique. Let's see how Cara gets up to the top of spine climb. Back we go, nice to the top here. One more move to the top bar. she can start working her way down. Still got to be careful on the drops. Nice work.
This is the one, Strat. This is the crux.
Nicely done. She's going to go for either one more or the dismount here. Looks like she's trying to adjust for the dismount. Hold on to the bar. Okay, nice one-handed grab there. Nice save. It's going to shake it out. Got 1 minute remaining.
That made me very nervous, Strat. I was my heart was racing right back here. Whew.
Here we go. I missed on the transfer to the cradle. Falling early on a longer obstacle like this, not a bad thing if you get time to reset and try again. Let's see if she can get it. Try number 2. The time remaining, under 30 seconds to go. Gotta be accurate. A little off to one side, and I think we got time for one more potentially. Gonna give it all her. Oh, she's in there that time.
She's
towards the
crooked.
end.
Oh my gosh.
Now she's making huge progression, but not enough time. Would have got it there, but just ran out of time at the end. Nice try from Cara.
And that is going to put her in second, Strat. She had a good time through 6 obstacles. Sitting currently in second place in the hybrid, second place overall.
Nicely done.
Remember, the athletes will run 3 courses here.
Yep.
And their scores will be added together across all 3 courses.
Yeah, even if there's enough time for a retry, if they feel like they want to conserve some of that strength, it's A-okay to do. Audrey Johnson on the course now. Audrey coming out of Greenville, South Carolina. Hold on tight, work your way through these parkour moves. It's 180 cat grabs. Should not be an issue. Coming out of Motive School of Movement, Parkour and Ninja Gym. Should be comfortable on the rails as well. And sticks the landing and going right away into this ring obstacle.
Yeah, it doesn't waste any time getting into this.
Going overhead here for the throws. Transferring over now for the hook grab. Ooh, hand on front. Sticks the landing. Audrey going now over to lily pads. Stepping onto that first unstable platform, latching on to the pillar. Gets that transfer to the step. Oh, careful, little slick. A little low on the pillar, but still able to get out of there quickly. Audrey heading over now to the spinal climb.
Christian takes all the credit. You showed me the route.
Taking the time here to shake out a bit, catch that breath. 1:45 on the clock. Good pulls here, good rhythm. Utilizing that leg swing to her advantage. Got to start working her way down. Hold on tight for these drops. Good adjustments. A little on the outside, so she's got to be real careful here with the transfer. She's looking for a dismount potentially. One-handed grab. Nicely done. Into the flying bar we go. She got to this point in the open, but we have a little more time now, so she might try to wait it out. Gain some of that stamina back. Some of that grip strength. Pull power. That's what makes Ninja so challenging, trying to recover in between obstacles quickly, and Audrey just not able to get it on her first attempt. But plenty of time remaining. And again, just overshooting one side. She got to the end of it during the open, but she's having a little hard time figuring it out this time around. Final attempt. Gets it in the cradle, has to watch those corners. You start fighting the sides, it's gonna sometimes over adjust. He's got to make this transfer, 30 seconds remain.
Nice work, come on.
The landing, Audrey, keep it moving, watch those corners. Close to the bar, still has to have the strength to Lachey up and dismount. Hold tight, double grab, 15 seconds to go. Sideways dismount, and a clear. Audrey's gonna push forwards and try to get up the ring hopper with the time remaining.
Doesn't have a lot of time.
Oh, clock's ticking down, and that's gonna do it for her.
That's gonna do it.
But getting to that point is gonna put her into the lead position.
Yeah, that is gonna put her in first place, Strat. That puts her in first at the moment. 2 runners left.
Two more to go. Jordan Cara on the platform. Course is being set, making sure things are good to go. Jordan, another teenager, getting that call to be on American Ninja Warrior Season 14. He's been putting in the work from year to year. Jordan moving quickly through these 180 cat grabs.
Making it look pretty easy right there.
Yep, making some strong moves right out the gate. Shows her confidence on attacking a course. Nice link for the dismount.
Yeah, like how she left her hips back, lined up right for the dismount there.
Here we go for the throw.
She was so
Good catch
close to
and
finishing
links.
in the open round, Strat.
Yeah, got to the ring hopper during the open. So she should feel very confident for this front portion of the course with the modifications that have been made. And through the lily pad as well. Sub 1 minute to this point. Jordan putting together a good run so far. Taking a time here just to working her way up to the top. Good moves across. Got to start taking your time and control.
Links all the way down here, and she's definitely going to skip.
Yo, nice work.
Wow, saves a lot of energy there.
Plenty of time remaining.
That's going to put her into second place at the moment. Going to have to clear the wedge if she wants to bump into first. But you know she's looking for the full clear. 2:10 left, Strat. She has been blazing fast to this point.
Well, I like the fact that she decided to just take a second there to collect herself before moving forward, and then she really just attacks the obstacle.
Oh my gosh,
Strat! Oh my gosh. Come on, Jordan, get out of there. One more to go, just a dismount, and there it is. That was right on the edge. Okay, good stuff here, getting across the first hump. Now she's going to try to build up more of that backslide, up and over. Good backwards approach here. Just excellent use of her technique and leg drive. Moving on now to the final obstacle. It's the no delay on the belay. She's got to climb up the spider hallway, grab that ring, swing out, and then stick the landing on the balance obstacle utilizing the second ring, which is on a auto belay mechanism. Here she goes up the spider hallway.
Yeah, this is the first we're going to see this. It's going to be a really cool obstacle. I'm excited.
She got 1 whole minute to get there. Hold tight with the drop, and not going to get there. She's got to have to readjust. They're resetting things, making sure it's going to be good to go. Camera couldn't tell from the angle because there's a pad there for safety, but there is a small wooden precision rail that they have to go to. Swinging through the ring. You can see the red
there at
now.
the bottom. You have to let go, and you have to
2 hands on.
Steady yourself.
1, 2, buzzer.
Our first finisher on the women's side, Jordan Carr.
Great work, Jordan. Impressive run. We'll check with the floor to see what the time is, but here she is with me.
So, first clear for the day. You were going so smooth in the first half of the course, blazing fast. What was your game plan?
Just, really visualizing exactly this is I felt good
Well, it worked out for you. Did you know you were like this far away on the wedge?
I saw it like halfway off. I was like, better fix that.
Yeah, hey, great save, amazing run.
Thank you so much.
All right, impressive stuff there from Jordan. Yeah, very good run there. Only the slight miss on the first attempt for the ring delay belay. But here we go, final runner.
Well, just a quick recap of Jordan Carr's run. That puts her in first place, the first full clear that we have. And we'll see if Addie Herman
Yep,
is
pressure's
up to
on.
the task.
Seeing an athlete clear right before your run could really motivate you to try to do the same. Here we go, Addie on the move.
I don't know about you, Strat, but anytime I've been on Ninja Warrior and somebody clears right before me, it always calms me a little bit. Makes me feel good.
Calms you down, lets you know things are beatable. Nice job through the first 2 obstacles. Addie working her way up the rails. Nice leap and link.
You can see by the Q next to Addie's name, she is already qualified for the championship, but there's decent prize money on the line here, and she's going to want to put in a good performance.
Swinging right through on to the swinging ones. And gets that quick dismount on through to the lid pads. Trying to find the rhythm here. Ooh, good save. Had a leg hanging behind her a little bit. Sub 1 minute to this point as well. Take a chance to chalk up just a bit. Working her way up. Pretty smooth. Starts working her way down now on those V formation holds. One more to the side and gets that bar for the dismount. Into the flying bar cradles. A lot of variations on techniques being tested here on this course. Precision and accuracy on display here. Nice job, Addie. Almost through to the end. And a good swing to that finish platform. It's all she needs. On now through. Let's see if she get past where she was before. A big leap up. Tries to get the first one on the first attempt. No problem. Going to turn around. Get that swing going backwards to go up the ramp a little bit. Nice. And one more time to get to the platform. It's going to kick off the block. That's going to help her get a little more momentum to get there. And 2:25 to this point.
She's making really good time. Jordan Cara took one fall, but it happened right here. If she can get through this cleanly, she's guaranteed first. If not, then we'll start talking about the time here.
Let's see what her approach is going to be. One hand, two hands, drops and trusts it.
I think she's got it.
No, just tapped down.
I thought for a minute she was going to be able to save it there.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from our angle. But you got both Joe and Swanson out there keeping eyes on things. Addie, try number 2.
3:36 is the time to beat for the hybrid. It's going to be really close. She's going to have to get it on this try. Keep an eye on that time.
Second attempt, swinging in hot.
Time to beat.
Hold it and get out of there to the buzzer.
And that is going to do it, Strat. We'll get the official time when it's submitted by our judge, but I believe
I think we're going to hear a word from the floor.
Jordan just ran with one fall as well. That officially puts you a little bit ahead of her for first place for this run. How's that feel?
It's good. I mean, I failed this the first time. I was really nervous because the ring dropped faster than I expected, and I was debating what to do, so it felt good to get it, even if it was barely. But
yeah, it was amazing. Does seeing Jordan clear right before you go, does that get in your head? Does that change your game plan whatsoever?
No, I had a plan before, and I wanted to stick with that plan. My plan was to clear, so I made a plan to do that, and nothing changed. But it's awesome to have competition like Jordan to push me that much.
Yeah, well, you guys are 1 and 2 moving into the speed round, so congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, that's going to do it for the women. We're going to move on to the men. We're going to make a few adjustments, so there might be a little bit of a delay. But we will be moving on to the men next. We will have a look at the leaderboard here in 1 second. But if you would like to follow along at home, you can go ahead and head over to ninjasportnetwork.com. Look at the top portion of the screen. You'll see a hyperlink that says run order and results. From there, you can filter the leaderboard based on what competition we are on. Currently, we are on the Stamford Ninja Academy. Choose the course, which we are currently on the hybrid. And then from there, click that athlete division to see the leaderboards as current as possible.
And here it is for the hybrid for the women. Addie Herman takes first with a full clear, 1 fall, time of 3:19. Jordan Cara right behind. Audrey Johnson rounding out our top 3. So they are going to take our first, second, and third for the hybrid course. And let's go ahead and pull up the overall so we can see how the points are going to work for this competition. So the athletes will run speed, hybrid, and burnout. You can see the hybrid rank there with the amount of points. These points will continue to be added up throughout the speed, hybrid, and burnout. And as you can see, first place gets 10 points, second place gets 9 points, third place gets 8 points, and so on and so forth. But so far, Addie Herman set up really nicely. Jordan Cara and Audrey Johnson. We'll see how it shakes out. We'll see who's got the advantage in the speed. We'll see who's got the advantage in the burnout. Strat, what are you thinking?
Oh man, it's going to be fun to watch the back and forth battles that develop through these various courses. We've seen athletes first and second switch places based on the speed round, and then it comes down to who can get first in the burnout. So that's what makes these competitions so exciting, the storylines that kind of develop between the competitors. We're all out here facing these obstacles and challenging each other, but it's also fun to race your friends. So we're going to see how it boils down by the end of the day. Here's a look at the men's run order. We got James going to be starting things off, Roberto Garamore, then Jacoby. Remember, this is the reverse order from how things wound up going in the open round. Naxa, being the fastest of all the competitors, will be the last to go in this wave. They're making some adjustments to the course and will be starting very soon. one takes it down.
So the men about to get underway, making our adjustments here. Let us know in chat who you're here for.
Chime in.
Rodriguez.
Yeah, chime in on the chat, y'all. I've got it pulled up off to the side here so I can communicate as best as I can. Can't answer all the questions during the runs, but I'll do my best in between runners to engage with the chat. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Got some exciting runs to see. I think we're going to see some shortcuts here on that 180 cat grab obstacle in obstacle number 2. Seen some tic-tacs across. We'll see how it all pans out in just a bit.
And as the men are getting ready to take the stage, just want to give a special thank you to our sponsors, Role Model Software, Ocean Needs Everyone, and Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. We certainly appreciate all the support. It's been really fun watching these athletes battle it out. A look at James Sienna getting ready, our first runner. The run order is going to be reverse of the open, so James did finish 10th in the open round, and Naxa will go last, taking first place in the open.
We got Brandy in the chat saying, hey, to us, how's it going, Brandy? No smoothies this time around. Sad days. Those smoothies kept us going. I wondered why I was getting hangry in this afternoon. Oh my goodness.
Yes, please. Thank you.
James Sienna, our first athlete to take the hybrid on the men's side.
We got a few Send City athletes out here. They're going to be trying to send it all the way through. With Mr. Sienna starting things off. And here we go. Striding through. First obstacle, no problem. Let's see what kind of tech we do here. Big leap off of the platform. Trying to go for speed. Gets a little slowed down.
The big thing here, Strat, time limit increased by a minute here on the men's side, but also some additional obstacles added to the end for the hybrid. And so his pace right now, it's really pretty fast compared to the open, but he's got some extra obstacles to tackle at the end.
Yeah, gotta be efficient and try to maintain your endurance as you go through. Don't get too burned out early on. James looking strong so far. Got a few additional hops to do here. This move is slightly larger than the last time we saw it. Ooh, good transition across. And through the lily pad. Heading over now to the spine climb. And working his way up to the top. And we can see the V formation on the way over has been altered. They've got some big drops to make. And out of there, Mr. Sienna. Nicely done. Quick work on V formation. Taking that bar out of that first cradle. Go ahead and leap up skipping through. Dismounting through, got to go to the ring throw from the open. Shaking out a bit. Let's see what we got now. We'll go ahead and take that ring off and place it on the rotating hook. Trying to find the direction he wants to face for the transfer across. Gets that switch grip to protect that grip a little bit. Big move over. Got to get that throw to the block for the dismount. Nice move. Gonna chalk up a little bit thanks to the bucket of chalk. Providing all the on-course chalk for the competitors. Up now for the sliding hook. Take it down the track and try to time this out just right to go back up and transfer up and over. It's got to get to that cliffhanger and throw it down. Gets the clear. And here we go with the propeller jump. Big leap. Full extension. And he's going to spin it around a little bit, but he wants to get back to where that ring's at. Just under 30 seconds. And got to get to that rope, trying to dial it in just right. Oh, not the rope. Looked like it was in line of where he needed to swing, but there is a platform he's trying to get to. Oh, just off angle a little bit, and that's not going to do it with the time that he had. He's going to have to come on down. Yeah, nice try, James. Just couldn't dial in that swing. Made it pretty far into the course, though. Let's see how it stacks up. All right, Roberto Garamore getting ready to run. Roberto all chalked up, ready to go. Make sure the course is all set. So he had the, if you saw, Mr. Sienna almost made the propeller dismount. Once he landed that, he would have went on over to the belay. No delay on the belay. But first, folks, we're going to do a quick little shout out to our sponsors with a commercial break, and we're going to be right back. So make some adjustments out there. We shall return.
At Role Model Software, we craft custom software tailored to your business by collaborating with you.
At Role Model Software, we solve business problems, not just technical problems. And the way that we do that is very direct collaboration with you, the customer.
We listen to you through our entire partnership, adding our expertise to amplify your expertise to get you to your desired destination.
We have people contact us all the time who aren't really sure whether they need custom software or not. Fact is, we can't know either until we have an initial conversation about it, which is a natural fit for us because we're every bit as much a business consultancy as we are a software solution provider. If you have questions, or even if you just need a little bit of guidance, give us a call and let's see how we can help.
Hi, I'm Enzo Ferrari Wilson, the founder of the nonprofit Ocean Needs Everyone. It's our goal to keep our beautiful oceans clean and thriving by spreading a positive message. We do this through things like beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, presenting to corporations about plastic straw usage, and creating ocean trash sculptures for the Super Bowl. We especially want to inspire the youth because they are the next generation of conservationists. You're never too young to make a difference.
Our house, in the middle of our house.
All right, we are about to get back underway here in a second. Our next athletes getting ready to.
Going in 15 seconds.
Roberto Garamore about to take the stage. Getting ready to run the hybrid here.
We're back.
All right, Roberto. Here we go in 3, 2, 1.
And Roberto off onto the course, trying to make his way through quick as he can. See what adjustments have been made. As he gets his body moving. All the athletes get walked through so they know what has been changed, but they don't know what it looks like in action for everybody. Nice moves through. Good control. Going sideways on the flywheel. Maintain that momentum. Nice catch and quick dismount before heading over to the lily pads. Nice leap. Leap and latch on. Thought about stemming for it. Don't know if he's got the reach. It's a pretty far stretch. Ooh, came down a little too short on the lily pad. Those things will tip completely. Got to be careful with where you put those feet. Try number 2. Lily pad's been stretched out just a little bit further for the gentleman. Steps and goes, and 180 turn. Hold on tight. What a save from Roberto. Nicely done. Moving on now for the climb on the spine. Just links it all the way through, and really short work of spine climb, and then hopping his way through and out of the flying bar cradles onto the hooks. Ooh, grip was opening up on that backswing. Gotta be careful. Trying to twist that hook into the proper position for the transfer. Gets the transfer across. Still needs that dismount. And sticks it with about 1:20 remaining. Got to remember to breathe here.
Yeah, and we'll see his brother Naxa running later.
And working his way up to the cane. Gonna try to pre-position it. Ooh, holding on tight, trying to reposition his hands on the slide. Not gonna get on that one. Oh, he tried to get it on the way back up. Coming up on about, he'll have under 40 seconds remaining. And here we go, try number 2. Going down the track and back up for the transfer to the bar. Ah, not quite able to hold on or get the timing down. Roberto is going to do it for him.
What a great save, dude. What a great save. How would you regrip with one hand with a sling that big? That was crazy. Good job, Roberto.
With that cane obstacle, Roberto, you were facing the wrong way. You want to face this way, right?
See his brother trying to give him some.
Getting some tips.
You face towards it, now you can hook it up. Okay? You understand now? All right.
Feeling things out. Giving each other some beta. Up next is going to be Jacoby Herman. Jacoby getting ready to go. Rocking that Among Us hat. Don't want to look kind of sus out there. Here we go across the steps. Nice job, Jacoby. Into the spider hallway.
I know how it works. Actually, it's more of like the...
Good reach across. Hopping on down, up and into the rail run. We go. Moving quick, linking it, dodging that bar as he went for that dismount. Jacoby had a great run during the open. See if he makes any adjustments for the hybrid. Turning him and burning, hopping his way through. It's a big leap. That lily pad was pushed out a little further than it was during the open. Kobe trying to eye this distance. Oh, he almost had it.
He was really close.
Had the right idea. He's going to have to take a second to reset and try again. This is one that's going to be taxing on the grip, one that really sneaks up on you because of that squishy pillar wrapping padding. Not forgiving. Quickly through the first 2. Let's get back to that spot where he was before. Oh, just overshot again. He's got one more try. Last attempt. Final attempt here. Trying to get the right body position, plants and pushes. And out of there, third and final attempt. Great job, Jacoby. Way to recover. Make those adjustments on the fly. Jacoby looking out for the climb up the spines. Gonna start working his way down. This V formation. Big drop here. Just links the moves and kicks that platform to get a little bit more momentum and uses that bar to help steady his landing. On now to the flying bar cradles. Nice transition. On now to the rings. Hold on tight with one hand. No problem. Looking for the next hook. Under a minute to go. Big move. Just has to go off to that side for the dismount. Trying to get that swing under control. Waiting for it and gets the landing. 30 seconds remains. Up to the cane. Oops, sorry, folks. Trying to get a good angle here. I know one of these GoPros are up there. Slide it down. Try to go on the way up. Knew he only had a little bit of time left. Nice try, Jacoby. Up next, we got Noah Munir. Noah getting ready to go. Noah getting ready to run here. Seen some strong performances out of him at previous competitions. Nice work swinging his way through. Big leap off of the platform for that cat grab. He's going to take out some of that handiwork. And on his way up the rails. Nice link through. Noah, during the bucket of chalk competition, was one of the few people to get almost through all of stage 3 there. He's putting on a strong run here today, all the way to the lily pads, right at 30 seconds. Quick triple step off of the angled platform.
This is the move right here. You got to really trust yourself.
Plan
oh!
go! My gosh, dude. Those are Velcroed, but if they pop up on you based on how you land, that is on the competitor.
We'll see, Strat, if that becomes the beta. I don't know.
Yeah, that was some good commitment there out of Noah. Climbing his way to the top. He's just got to find these drops. Nice move over, grabbing the hook, gonna clear the flying bar that way without taking any breaks. Let's see if that's going to hurt or haunt him. Nice move across. Just needs to get the dismount. Nice job. Time for the cane slide. Take a second here. He's got plenty of time, coming up on 2 minutes. Work his way up to that cane, take it out of its cradle. Once he starts to slide down, we're going to see when he decides to take it up to the next bar. Kicks out, rides it up, first attempt.
Got it.
Ooh, good timing. Out of there with lots of time to spare. Here we go for the propeller. Big leap. Fingertip grab, reaching out.
Close.
Oh, he's going to have to take it around one more time.
This is the hard part, though, Strat. You really got to line your swing up here.
He's going to do it just right and commits to it. Awesome work. And has to trust the belay. That's going to put him in the right spot. Oh, he goes way off angle. He's going to try to readjust here. Not sure what his plan was, going off angle like that, ping-ponging off of the wall. Should probably hang on to that ring and try to get back in the hallway.
I think he's allowed to use those.
He's trying to go for a shortcut and not quite gonna make it. Gonna get a reset here. Let's see what his plan of attack was.
I don't know if I like.
Not really worth it, I don't think.
I don't know, Strat. I think.
You're that close to the end.
He's more than capable of making this move. We'll see if he tries it or if he tries the skip again. It looks like he's going to. He's allowed to use those pegs. We'll get word from our judge in a minute.
See what the word's going to be. But it's a really off-angle throw, and he's taking more time trying to get a crazy dismount, but he's able to salvage it, and then you can see the look on his face. Not too happy with himself on that one. Well, strong run, Noah. That's all right, buddy. You'll get back into it. We see what you intended. Just great plan, poor execution sometimes. But Noah, awesome stuff, man. That puts him in first.
Gets him a clear.
We're going to hear from the floor potentially on what
so,
we got word back from the floor.
Word from the floor. They are allowed to use those pegs on the salmon ladder only for safety reasons to reset. So when you're in the spider, if you're about to launch out, you're not allowed to use them to generate a swing or to help you propel yourself in a different direction. They're just for safety reasons to grab onto if you want to reset inside the spider.
Understood.
That is our word from the field.
Well, we saw some crazy beta from Noah. I wonder if we'll see anybody else attempt that big move. I don't think it's worth it when you're that close to getting a full clear, but you never know. If you're down to the wire and you got to go for something drastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, he had a lot of time. He must have felt confident in the move.
Thank you.
You don't know until you try sometimes.
Yeah.
Up next, we're going to have the boss, Elijah Browning, getting ready to run, coming out of Tennessee. Elijah has already qualified.
Denoted by the Q next to his name, he qualified at Iron Sports.
But he is no stranger to competitions, likes to compete, has his own course in the back of his house, and hosts competitions out there as well. He's been training hard for this next season, making his way through the 180 cat grabs. No problem on the rails, up and over, goes for that grab, and quick dismount, pulls through. Elijah wants to get a strong performance here, maintain that momentum moving into American Ninja Warrior Season 14. Latches on, very good. Turning around for this 180 jump. Gosh, so close. Just tapped the ground there. That's the risk. Got to be very accurate on that lily pad. Try number 2. Taller competitor might be able to stem out to it, but it's a risk, and nicely done. Doesn't need a third attempt. Elijah moving on. Going to grab some quick chalk. We're getting through. On to the spinal climb. Leaping off to that second ring. Pulling his way up. Nice switch grip tech. And here we go now for the big drops on the V formation on the way down. Holding tight. And gets through into the flying bar. Just gotta watch those edges. And up to the bar. Decides to keep on going. Touches the ring to get the clear point. Quick transfer over to the rotating hook. Let's see which hook he decides to swing to. Nice grab. And looking for that big swing and dismount. Just a little off kilter. Hips are a little skew here. He's going to have to let him calm down some. Oh, going to change over to the next hook to try to get a little closer to that dismount. Still plenty of time remaining.
Barely on the dismount. Tippy-toed it.
Elijah probably would have liked a little more breathing room moving into the final few obstacles. But still not letting it slow him down too much. Down the slide we go, back up. First attempt. Nice try. He's got a full minute. After that reset time, he'll have about 45 seconds to try again. So where he got to on the open. Had a hard time just trying to get that hook up and over onto that next track. Try number 2. Come on, kick through. Second attempt.
Big move, he's got it.
30 seconds remaining. Still has the propeller and the no delay on the belay to go. Ooh. Latches onto it. Big arch on the swing. Nice landing. 15 seconds. Come on, Elijah. Let's see what you got. We just talked about last-ditch efforts here and the time to spare. Grab, hold, stick. 5 seconds. Yo, come on. Let's go. The boss man. The boss man with the last-ditch effort moves. Let's hear from the floor.
So, a little shaky in the front half, but you got to the last 3 obstacles with like 40 seconds left. What's going through your mind at that point?
Honestly, at first, just like get through the can, like don't mess that up again. Then it's like, oh, propeller and last obstacle, we got that. We can get through that quick. So
yeah.
After we got through cane, just keep moving, you know, hopefully we can get it.
No anxiety as you're landing on each platform. I'm yelling out 10 seconds, huh?
No, we were good. Just stay focused and try to get the clears.
Well, you finished with less than 5 seconds left. Cut it pretty close, but it's still clear.
Thank you.
Job, man.
Man, oh man, what an exciting finish. Was
just
able,
barely stretched.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Less than 5 seconds.
Yeah, he was just able to dial it in after one slip early, and then that hook. Man, nicely done. Up next is going to be Josh Auer, the bathrobe ninja coming out of Rock Solid Warrior in North Carolina. We'll be there in a couple of weeks for their Wounded Warrior fundraiser competition. Josh Auer, earbuds in, ready to go, and on the move quickly through. Oh, big leap out to that can grab. Getting that dismount and heading up into the strides across the rails, up and over. Quick lache here for the transfer off the spinning log. Josh with some great link tech here. Pulling his way through, just knows exactly when to time that pop and hop. Hold on tight.
Nice adjustment there.
Not quite able to stick the landing. Gonna have to reset that lily pad.
Here's a look at the top 5 right now. You can see Noah and Elijah both have taken falls, and so it's not out of the question to take a fall and still take first place.
Still get a clear. See if Josh can make an adjustment here. Got to plant and push, turn and burn. Get on out of there. Nice job, Josh. Climbing up and working his way over. Quick drops down. Making quick work of the spinal column. Into the wedge. Up and over. Good control. Nice wide grip there to keep the edges from going too far left or right. Here goes the hook swing. Grabbing the hook. Grabbing the ring for the hook. Trying to find the position he wants to be in. Got to twist it around. And pick your path. Which one's it going to be? Going to the far side. Good connection. Just needs to wait out that swing a little bit. Oof. Clipped his hand a little bit on the way down. Hopefully that didn't bang a knuckle. But chalking up. Shaking it out. Ready for another go. Working his way up to the cane.
I love this move. The speed the athletes are moving, it's very fast.
Comes the slide.
Commit here.
Back up. A lot of power. Needs to dial it back just a little bit.
He did this in the open strat. He took a couple swings, feeling it out.
Third one, still too much. I think he wants just a little less to be more in line with it.
I thought he was going to go for it. He's losing his grip now.
No, he's going to have to reset. He's got time. I think he's just got a lot of momentum on the way back up, and that just gets him in a bad position to try to have that dyno. You want that momentum to kind of freeze and then pull through when that cane stops, but if it's too far away from that second track, it's almost nearly impossible to get through. Here we go, try number 1 on his second attempt. Just not able to get there this time around.
That's going to do it for him, Strat.
Tough break for
Doesn't
Josh
have
on the
enough
hybrid.
time.
That's all right. Let's go. Got 2 more to go in the later rounds. So that's going to put him in 4th right now.
4th on the hybrid, 4th overall. Remember, those points will continue to add up throughout the competition.
All right, up next.
Stephen Graham.
Stephen Graham getting ready to run. Chilling out on the platform.
The calm before the storm. As everything is getting reset, Stephen centering himself.
I know those moments right before a run, always nerve-wracking, trying to get those butterflies in your stomach to fly in formation. Make sure your body will listen to everything you tell it to do, moving through quickly off of that rope swing. Getting these grabs here. Quick 180s for Stephen. Stepping his way up. Good link and kick, and Plyo's right away. Moving very fast here.
Yeah, just right into every obstacle. Not taking any time in between just yet.
Man, nice catch and dismount. Good catch off of that first lily pad.
Yeah, right now, Strat, important to be consistent. If you can get through this without any fails, you're going to be in really good shape.
Careful on this transition over. Yeah, just a little too much on the front end. Gotta be centered. The amount of swivel in those things, not forgiving. Earbud popping out, but enough time to get it placed back in. Let's see, try number 2. Big leap. Want to be dead center on the tops of these little pads. Just a little short that time. Again, he's hitting the front end every time. He's only got one more chance here. Third and final attempt. No, he's got to try to make up for lost time here, but he doesn't want to rush this jump. just not accurate enough to get the foot placement there on top. Having it pushed out just a little further is going to definitely increase the difficulty of that obstacle. Tough break from Steven.
Yeah, that's tough. Really tough obstacle to get through because you have to be right on top. You got to be so precise. Puts him in 7th right now. A few runners to go.
Josiah, any questions? Okay.
Josiah Papel.
Mr. Papel getting ready to go. Josiah is on the move. Striding across. Gave us a little bit of a scare coming through this hallway the last time. Let's see if he cleans it up a little bit more this time around. Josiah's already qualified. It's all for extra points. Nice tic-tac off of that wall.
Much smoother than what he did in the open.
That he did.
Looked a lot better.
Take one extra swing for safety. Starts working his way through the flywheel. And the Lachey across. Quick wipe of the shoes. And a deep breath before engaging the lily pads. Gotta really feel out those tops. Your heart just, oh my gosh! He did not get there, but I like the attempt. Close for the transfer across, bypassing the lily pad. I think if he was just an inch or two higher, he might have been able to hold on without those feet tapping. Let's try number 2.
Josiah did. He made it through this in the open.
Yeah, but that increased distance looks like he's going to go for the big throw again for the 180 spider flip from a yes, sir. Let's talk about some classic moves there. I love it.
Huge move there from Josiah.
You know, limit the points of potential failure. That's all he did. Just took a bigger swing to get through. Eliminate what areas are going to give him a hard time.
Oh, yeah, that's all he did, Strat.
That was it.
Just made a huge move here.
Nice job coming down the V formation. And into the cradles for the flying bar. Ooh, getting linky with it. Nice job in and out. Nice quick move. Places the hook, the ring on the hook for Lachey out to it. Now he just needs to turn it around. Get the move across for the dismount. Nice transfer across.
Now he's going to line his hips up for this dismount. Looks good.
Coming up on about a minute remaining. Building up that swing. Heading up to the sliding cane. Up we go, sliding back, a lot of power, too far away. Josiah, I need you to get to this next obstacle. I have a pun in mind. I need you to get there in order for me to utilize this pun properly.
Oh no.
Come on, Josiah, I believe.
Everybody wants it.
You got 15 seconds. Hips a little askew. Up
Come
to the
on.
top.
He wants to hear it, Strat.
Gets there. Josiah Papel onto the propeller. He gets the ring grab and the dismount. 2 seconds. Not enough time for the delay on the belay, but
he
my
gets
goodness.
the clear on the propeller. Huge.
Oh, nicely done. Almost.
That puts him in third place at the moment. It's a great score. Able to squeak out 2 seconds to go. Squeak it out, getting onto that dismount.
Coming off of the propeller and making sure that swing was just right. It's a perfect way to end that obstacle. Just didn't have enough time to get all the way through. Jay Lewis getting ready to run. Sin City athlete Jay Lachey is on his way for the hybrid course. Check out the socks, ladies and gentlemen. Well, he's going to be an airbender out here today, the last avatar.
The last airbender strat.
I don't watch that cartoon. Ooh, that's your favorite? Nice job. Makes his way through the tic-tac off of the steps. And running his way up. Quick moves for the dismount. No issue on the Lachey for Jay Lachey. Gets these turns here.
I think this is going to be the big one right here, the big move.
See what he decides to do. Nice foot placement. You just got to get dead center.
Under 45 seconds to this point.
Moving quick. Working his way up to the top. Big drop downs coming up. 1, 2, and through. Light work for Jay so far. Here we go now on to the flying bar cradles. One side a little askew, adjusts. Quick adjustments for the next bar in order to get to that hook. Opting to just keep on moving. Hook in hand, just need to twist it around. See which one he wants to go to here. Looks like he's going to go for the bigger one over to the hook, closer to the dismount. Good connection, and only 2 swings to swing on through. Up we go now for the cane slide.
Still has 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Unbelievable.
He's cruising here. Comes the slide down, trying to steady his side-to-side shimmy a little bit. Back up and over. Great timing. And just preemptively reaches out for that cliffhanger to dismount on out of there. About 1 minute and 30 to go for the propeller grab. Big leap. Ooh.
Yeah, you want to get to the end of that propeller there.
A little closer to the ring. There it is. But now his swing needs to be just right. A little off angle here. Trying to find the right rhythm. Swinging through. Gets the dismount. Climbing his way up. Let's see what he decides to do here. It looks like he's going to go for that ring. Come on down. Nice double leg pump and a little squirrely on the balance. But, man, impressive run. Jay Lewis, nicely done.
Check the sock. Dude, not sponsored.
Dang, good taps.
Yeah. Not the best joke.
Right here. Oh, here. So, coming off a first place win from Rock Solid, does that change your mindset coming in?
Yeah, so I really just wanted to play on the course and see what I could do. Push the pace a little bit more than I was expecting, but I felt really good. You know, I really wanted to still get the win here. That's the goal, but in general, I just like running courses, and these are some really good courses you guys make.
Yeah, I mean, that's Borowski, so make sure you take that. But, I mean, you finished with almost a full minute underneath the time. Your time is 3:01. How much more did you have left in the tank?
So arm-wise, like strength-wise, I feel pretty good. Cardio's a little bit jacked, but that's all right. You know, I felt really good on the course, and it was super fun.
Yeah, really smooth, man.
Thank you,
First
man.
place so far, but Max is up next.
Yeah, dude, he's gonna crush it.
Yeah, we'll see. Giving some support to Naxa there. Naxa, our last runner. Jay with a full clear there, putting himself in first place, but Naxa had such an impressive run in the open.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough time to beat, but Naxa would be up to the challenge. No problem here. Let's see how he decides to attack the course. Incredibly fast time during the open. With a few adjustments to how the course layout goes, I'm expecting a faster time, even with the changes, because like you said earlier, Chris, these athletes are familiar with the front portion of the course from the open, especially if they got a full clear. So it's still muscle memory, fresh, and he's ready to go. Naxa trying to beat a time of 3:01, secure that first place position. Around the corner into the hallway. Gotta watch those hands and feet coming down and through, up the rails. Linking through. Just
looks really locked in so far.
Very smooth with his movements here. Landing and jumping, trying to find foot placement. Not going to be it. It's going to have to reset. Too far forward on that foot placement. Have to try again here with just a few seconds remaining on the reset. Try number 2. A little lower this time. Might make it easier to place more accurately. There it is.
Good save. Holy cow.
Is he good? He's good. Whew, but man, that might have shot that heart rate up a little bit, but he is moving forward.
Remember, Strat, the points are additive here. He just wants to get a decent on the hybrid. He can't catch Jay. He's not going to be able to take first, but he still has the speed in the burnout.
Little stumble there. Hopefully the mental game staying strong. Just needs to dial it back a bit. It's got to dial it back just a little bit here. Good control for these corners. Wants to get out of there and move it over. Good catch from Joe. Next, trying to dial in this throw here on the ring hook transfer. Big swing dismount coming up. There it is. Moving up to the cane. And goes for the transfer all the way up. Great timing. Cliffhanger to the dismount, out of there, up now for the propeller. Still over a minute to go.
Well, if he can get through this, Strat, he's going to put himself...
Get that.
He's going to put himself in 4th place, I think.
Yep, got to dial in this swing. It's off-angle swing.
I think he's got it here.
Too much on the back leg. Not quite able to stick that landing. They're going to have to reset this. He's got to go back to the trampoline platform. Give it another try. Wait for that timer to come down, and he's off on try number 2. Gets the ring in hand right away. Rides the swing down.
Just not enough.
Not quite able to stick the landing. Naxa to the floor with Mr. Swanson.
I know that wasn't the one that you wanted, going into speed and the burnout?
Just do the best I can. You know, keep my head up. This is also my first time, so I'm just trying to have fun, you know, try to keep up with these guys.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you certainly can't keep up. That is proven from the welcome round. And we know at O&A we saw you kill it in stage 3. Are you looking forward to the burnout round as well?
Yeah. It looks fun. I watched it over and over. It looks really fun.
Awesome.
Can't wait to try it.
I'm looking forward to seeing how that man. I think you're going to try it. Awesome job, man.
Thank you.
Yes, man, that was a tough run for him. I'm sure he was expecting a little bit more, but when you get the pressure put on by your other friends that are competing alongside you, sometimes things don't always pan out the way you want them, but he's not out of it yet. He's still got 2 more rounds to go to see how he's going to stack up by the end of the day. Let's take a look over at the men's leaderboard.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the leaderboard here. Jay Lewis, no surprise, first place. Noah Muner right behind. Elijah Browning rounding out our top 3. You can see Naxa Garamore came in to the hybrid in first place, sitting in 6th right now. Not the run he was hoping for, but also not too bad. He'll still have a chance to improve on that in the speed round and the burnout.
Yeah, we've got a few more to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be coming back in a little bit. We'll keep the stream up and running, but we will going to be taking a brief intermission while we adjust the courses for all the athletes. They've got to go through the rules one more time. Here's one more look at the leaderboard on how things break down.
Yeah, here's a quick look at the overall. You can see first place awarded 10 points, second place awarded 9, 8, and so on down the line. And so these scores will add up throughout the competition, and the highest point total at the end will win. So if Jay can take first in the speed and the burnout, if he can complete the sweep, he will end up with 30 points.
Tough to do, but it is possible. So we're going to take an intermission. We'll keep the live stream up, so if y'all want to keep up these browsers, if you're watching on the live stream, go grab you a snack, grab you a drink, stay hydrated. I'm going to go fill up my water bottle, and we'll be back in just a bit, folks. Thanks for joining us.
We will be back soon, probably 15 or so minute intermission, and check back in. All right, thanks, guys. We'll be back.
At Role Model Software, we craft custom software tailored to your business by collaborating with you.
At Role Model Software, we solve business problems, not just technical problems. And the way that we do that is very direct collaboration with you, the customer.
We listen to you through our entire partnership, adding our expertise to amplify your expertise to get you to your desired destination.
We have people contact us all the time who aren't really sure whether they need custom software or not. Fact is, we can't know either until we have an initial conversation about it, which is a natural fit for us because we're every bit as much a business consultancy as we are a software solution provider. If you have questions, or even if you just need a little bit of guidance, give us a call and let's see how we can help.
Hi, I'm Enzadi Ferrari Wilson, the founder of the nonprofit Ocean Needs Everyone. It's our goal to keep our beautiful oceans clean and thriving by spreading a positive message. We do this through things like beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, presenting to corporations about plastic straw usage, and creating ocean trash sculptures for the Super Bowl. We especially want to inspire the youth because they are the next generation of conservationists. You're never too young to make a difference.
Our house. In the middle of our house, 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 our house. In the
All right, folks, we are back. We are here for the speed round of the finals. I am Chris Ganji, joined by Ryan Stratus, about to get the speed course underway.
All right, folks, here is the breakdown for how the speed course works. Course focus on flow and efficiency. Time limit's going to be 3 minutes. Retry system still in play. Athletes get 3 attempts per obstacle. If an obstacle is failed, athletes will reset on that start platform and must complete in order to move on. In the past, we've seen some speedy runs during the speed course, hence the name. A lot of runs typically wrap up in 1 minute or less, depending on the flow of things. We'll see how this course is going to look out there on the floor. Ladies will be starting things off for us.
Yeah, the women are up first, and we are getting our first competitor to the starting platform. We are excited back here in the booth to get this underway. I think the speed round, it's so tough. Definitely one of my favorites, but hard to pick one. You can see the athletes warming up here.
Everything's getting looked over one last time. Mr. Morovsky being Mr. on the spot with the cleaning. Make sure things are nice and tidy for everyone.
Our first runner, Emily Gardner, getting ready to tackle this speed course. Let us know in chat who you're here for.
Chime in, let us know. Be hanging out with everyone for the remainder of the day. Yes, run order is the same, so there is no change in how the run order goes from the hybrid speed and burnout. All of it is determined by their placement in the open round. That's why it's so important to get a fast time during those rounds. Faster your time in the open, the later you run in the top 10 run order. Emily on the mark, get set and go. A little too short on the lily pad step up. Gonna have to reset here. Taking her time a little bit more. Really planting on top there to move it through. Oh, can't grab onto those sideways holds. Got to be sideways on there, so it's going to be a little bit further of a reach. Going on the sides. A wide, unstable bridge of sorts. Getting to the bar. Working her way through the flywheel laches. Into that trapeze. Gets the dismount nicely done. Got to work her way back. Trying to keep those feet up on these dancing poles here. Keep those feet in play. Keep the tension as you move through. Curious if we'll see some crazy give and swing, kind of one-handed swings coming through this obstacle. Oh, across the domino tops and into... Oh, where'd you go? Got a rope swing. Trying to get adjusted for the dismount. And there's the buzzer for Emily. Nice job. Emily coming through. A couple misses there at the start, but that's okay. Again, being the first one to go to feel things out, it's going to be a little more challenging, a little more intimidating.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is way too fast. Yeah, this lane. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right.
And here we go with Sienna Perez getting ready to go. And the same thing happens to Sienna. You got to be careful with these lily pad tops. Makes it through that time. On now for the sideways grabs. Nice move through onto the bar for the dismount. And onto the flywheel. Quick transfers through. Moving up to that top ring for the drop down, and Lachey for the trapeze bar dismount. Here we go now, crossing all these truss poles. Just got to trust the foot placement. Notice she is, nice technique here, maintaining her body position on the outward portion and moving very quick, transferring down onto the domino steps. Leaping back up for the rope. And just needs a little more swing through one hand. Gets the dismount and sprints to the buzzer. Sienna, only one slip up in 1:13 for the speed round. Oh, again, a little stumble off of the lily pad. Got to have accurate foot placement. Try number 2. And lands the move that time. Going up to that bar. Transferring over now. And going for the trapeze throw. Quick dismount down, nice. Or something. Couldn't fall off of the platform, so that was a clear for the trapeze bar, but that is also the start platform for the truss traverse. Stepping through. And crossing through those dominoes onto that rope and gets a quick dismount there. Excellent job, 108 for Lila Nathanson. And here we go with Theodora on the move. Just trying to cross, no issues for obstacle number 1. Right up, right on the front side of that sideways hold. Able to adjust. Theodora gets to the end platform. Big leap out onto the flywheel. Looking for the next move. Does she go for the higher ring? Gonna grab that upper ring to assist on the way down and through. For this Lachey to the trapeze bar, but needs to stick the landing. Can't fall off of that end platform. And into the truss traverse. Oh, hold on tight. Keep those feet up. Latch back on to the bar. Not quite able to get fully back on. Tough break. Theodora going to try again. Truss traverse like this is going to be a little taxing on the grip. Make sure you keep those feet and hands full tension as you go through. Gotta get that turnaround to the angled platform. Stems out to it. Good job stepping through here. Or the rope. Trying to dial in the dismount a little. Little off on her swing. Not able to get the dismount there. She's going to reset. Having a hard time here with the rope transfer. Just needs to get the swing just lined up enough. Comes another swing through. Just not going to get there. Has enough time for another try. 3-minute time limit. Getting up to 3. Ooh, not able to hold on. But she's okay. Gonna walk it off. Rachel to guts, getting ready to go. Good foot placement there on the lily pad, grabbing onto the sideways holds. Just shortchanged the transfer across. We'll try again. Opting to go on the outer edges of that hold. Gets the transfer that time, needs to get up to the block for the dismount, leaping out for that flywheel. See what kind of tech we decide to use here. Going for a big move. And gets down through for the trapeze. Just wants to stick this landing though. Gonna have to reset. Got to be fully on or beyond that platform for it to count. We'll try again. Try number 2 for Rachel. Hold on tight. Got to be accurate with this landing. Sticks to landing that time.
Yeah, much better that time.
And here we go on the truss traverse. Like these static obstacles, these non-moving obstacles, just really taxes the grip and the legs. Just having to be fully engaged the entire time.
Got to trust this here.
Nice move and gets it all in one. Sprints over for the buzzer. Nice job, Rachel.
And that is going to put her in 3rd place so far. 2 falls.
All right, coming up next.
Julia Intrabartolotto.
Julia on the move. Goes by the Lucky Ninja. Testing out these lily pads. Good sideways holds. Goes for the sideways grab again. And gets the throw up to the bar. And starts her way through the laches. For the trapeze here. Nice work. Just got to stick the landing. Don't want to go too big. Can't overshoot. Ooh, thought about dismounting there. Sticks the landing into the truss traverse.
Yeah, she's really smooth here, Strat.
We haven't had a full clear without any misses yet. So she's got potential. Get a full one. Got to have a good jump here, coming in hot with a little speed, or take a few extra swings. That's the trick here. Nice
technique
with the legs. And gets
She's
the
got it.
landing,
Full
goes
clear.
for the buzzer. Julia.
No mistakes.
Nice job getting through without any errors. So that's going to help her, put her a little higher up on the leaderboard. Going to put her in the lead, actually.
Yeah, that's going to be first place right there.
Now that pressure is going to be on the other remaining athletes to not only get a full clear, but try to get ahead of that time. And Cara on the attack. Ooh, what a save.
Great save.
Nicely done. Going to try to adjust for the outer edges of that
Another
grab.
save there.
Man, oh man. All the way up now for this move across to the bar. Taking just a few extra swings as needed. Sticks the landing and into the truss traverse. Keep those legs up. Want to be a little higher up just in case you start to slip. But getting too high, then it's going to make that descent even trickier, making that transition over to the angled platform. That's where she's trying to get to next. Cara at the end of this obstacle lands on the slanted step. Coming across the dominoes, up to the rope, pulls, almost goes for the dismount. And sticks the landing, hits the buzzer, full clear for Cara.
So, first go last, there's a couple pretty close calls there.
Yeah.
What's going through your head, even on the first one, and they'll stumble?
You know, I hadn't really solidified my plan, so I was like, I'm just gonna go for whatever works out, and then it worked out. I got there. I was feeling a little shaky on the second one, but I was like, I can do this. Just keep powering through. And then as soon as I got onto the flywheels and through there, I was like, keep going, keep going. Here I am.
All worked out, no mistakes. You're sitting in first place in the speed right now.
Nice.
That's awesome. We'll see if it holds up.
All right, thank you so much.
Cara first place right now in the speed. And next up, Audrey Johnson. 3 more runners left.
All right, let's see how Audrey attacks this speed course. Combination of some agility mixed with some laches and upper body. And here we go. Swings on through straight away onto those unstable bridge slash sideways holds.
A good save there on her left hand.
Good pull. Leaping up and starts to go through the flywheel combo for the laches. Big swing through. Just needs to get to that trapeze bar and control that dismount. Nice landing into the truss traverse. Got those Zantes, those V2 Zantes are going to have that stickiness on those bars. Got to watch that landing, stems out towards it. And moving quick here, might get a sub-minute if she sticks the landing. No, overshot, jumped from the first domino. Just got to wait for that countdown to go away. And now the tough part of trying to build up the swing on a giant pendulum like this. No problem for her. Finishes still around 1 minute and 10 seconds. 1:09 exactly for Audrey. Almost a full clear there. Still great run. 2 runners to go. Jordan Carr on the platform. Trained by Flip Rodriguez, who is a speedster. So you can see all the hand placements that she's working on, just trying to mentally prepare her body to follow suit with what her mind tells it to do. And here we go, Jordan on the move. Leaps right away, linking all of those moves into it, just attacking the course. And links 1, links 2, all the way to the trapeze bar, sticks the landing as well, and right away into the truss traverse. Going to go with more of a Gibbon-esque type of move, pinching, butterfly pinching with those feet. Falling onto that last platform, 1, 2, 3, big leap on the rope and jumps across, hits that platform and goes for the buzzer. Sub 30 seconds from Jordan Carr, just demolishing the speed course. Whew, a word down on the floor, I believe.
So you put an insane run in the hybrid and just followed up with putting yourself in first place on the speed by like over 30 seconds. What's going on?
I don't know. I was like, I watched this course and I was a little nervous about, I was on the front of the board, the side of the board, just little things. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let all of it go. I'm just gonna do what feels natural, and I did. And it worked out for me, so I'm grateful for that.
You linked like almost every move that you could.
Awesome.
Which is awesome to watch. Is that how you train?
Yes. I love links. I love flowy stuff. I love fast-paced things. Yeah.
Well, perfect. Set you up first right now, 28.28.
Amazing. Thank you.
Well, impressive stuff there from Jordan. Now that's going to put the pressure on Addie. Let's see if we can get another sub 30-second run. It's going to be a tough one to beat. Addie Herman, is she up to the challenge? Oh, nah, the lily pad claims another. And back into it now. She's got to dial it in here, try to shake off that early slip. Still has a chance to get a lot of points. She wants to still get a strong run through here. Going to link through what she can, get the dismount through. Heading through here, trying to make up for some lost time on the truss traverse. Stepping through, could still get under a minute here. I think she got it over, and no, not quite enough. Must have stepped back off of that platform. It's hard to tell from the angle we're at here, but Joan Swan, eyes on the floor. Addie going for the dismount and the buzzer.
So I know it's not the run you wanted on the speed course, but we still have one course left, which you're pretty good at, Burnout. What's your mindset going into Burnout?
Just gonna give it everything I have for Burnout. Be confident, get this run out of my mind, so I can just have a fresh start.
Yeah. Well, we're looking forward to Burnout and seeing you on it. Good luck.
Addie Herman, not the run that she wanted, but still has a good chance. Let's take a look at the women's leaderboard as we prepare for the men's runs.
Yeah, let's have a look, see how things are shaking out over for the women's leaderboard. Don't forget, you can go to ninjasportnetwork.com, and the top left of the screen will have a hyperlink for the run order and leaderboard. You can follow along at home. Here's the breakdown for the leaderboard of this round, the speed course. So Jordan sitting atop of the speed round. Cara and Julia right there behind us. The only three having full clears without any errors. Audrey and Sienna round out the top 5 for the speed.
Well, let's see what that does for the overall leaderboard here on the women's side, Strat. Jordan Carr gonna slide into first place there with a first and second place finish, 19 points. Addie Herman, 6th place on the speed, puts her in second with 15. Cara Mack with second and 5th puts her with 15 points. But it's all gonna come down to the burnout. These athletes very, very close. Jordan Carr looking good in terms of qualification. She has not qualified for the championship yet, but she's in a really good position
And having that three-way tie of 15, 15, 15, second, third, and fourth, it's going to come down to really, yep, the burnout is going to make a huge difference for the final times, final scores.
So let's go back down to the floor and check out the men's side of things. James Sienna getting ready. The men about to kick it off here.
We'll see what these guys can come up with after seeing a couple slip-ups early on the course. It might make them a little more tentative, a little hesitant on making big moves on that lily pad at the start. Got to be careful when you're out there. We're going to see what Mr. Sienna comes up with as the first runner. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Don't blink. We're going to see some fast runs here coming through, linking right away. Big leap, skips that first flywheel, does a little quick twist of the hips in order to get onto the bar and the trapeze. Swinging through, but not all the way on the platform. That's going to hurt him. He's got to reset, wait for that time to go back down to 0.
Yeah, that's a really tough fall to take right there, Strat.
It's a little lengthy. Lachey lane wants to stick that landing, and now is on to the Trust Traverse, and there it is, swinging his way around. Nice moves across the balance, 1, 2, and diving for the buzzer. One slip up and 40 seconds for a clear.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that slip up there, Strat. Thought he positioned himself really well to hit that move.
RJ, can you move your bag and stuff? Just in case.
Yeah, that was a tough Lachey to link, especially for an accurate landing such as that. But they're going to go all out here on the speed. That is the name of the game. A little too much to the left there. Roberto's going to have to go back to the start. Try to reset and wait for it. Try to calm it down a little bit. Up and in. Roberto. Good Lachey's. Links through, pulls through on and into the Trust Traverse. Just looking flawless out there with that shoulder rotation. Oh man, come on through Roberto with a sub 40-second run. Slight slip up at the start, but still puts together a quick pace. Excellent work on the Trust Traverse. On now, Jacoby Herman on the move, making his way across, sticking the landing, almost going off to the side. Links the first throw, looking for the next move into these flywheels. Nice hips back, sticks the landing, and starts moving his way through the Trust Traverse. Got to get those hands on.
Sliding down a little bit.
Make his transfer over. Nice work. Jacoby leaping, landing, and buzzer done. Nice work for Jacoby. First full clear. Jacoby able to get a full clear on that. Nice work. Gonna put the pressure on the other competitors, being the first full clear. And Noah Munir getting ready to run. Let's see how Noah does on the speed. We've seen him with some strong endurance on stage 3 type obstacles. And speed round, linking the laches here onto the flywheels. Big trapeze move, under bars that last one, latching on to a truss traverse. Gotta keep those hands and feet in play. Oh, nice little Donkey Kong style transition to the platform and over to the buzzer. 22.6 seconds for Mr. Munir. Nicely done. That's gonna be tough to beat.
So that was fast.
It's pretty good.
pretty good, yeah. 22 seconds. That's going to be pretty tough to beat. I know there's a lot of really good competitors there. Do you think it's going to hand up?
I think the pulls were a little sloppy. My plan didn't quite work out. And the flywheels was like a big set. So I think there's definitely spots to be made up. But I think overall that was like a good run for having my first run. So I think people like Jay and stuff can move real quick, and people like Josiah can like use their height to their advantage. But yeah, that was good.
That's pretty fast. I think it was more than good. Hey, great run. 22 seconds. We'll see if it holds up.
What a run there, 22. We'll see. We got some speedsters in this round. Elijah Browning up next.
Dropping down in
22.8 strat.
Ah, my goodness, fast run there from Elijah, the boss.
It puts him in second right now. Wow, it puts him in second place by
what is that?
0.2 seconds.
Jeez.
Holy cow. You can see on the left, that's the current leaderboard, Elijah Browning.
So close. Got a handful more of athletes to go still. Josh Auer. It's all about speed. It's all about Auer. And coming in hot. There he goes. Link those laches.
Oh, no.
Up and in. Come on. Bathrobe ninja. Excuse me. We're going through here.
Ooh, a little slip there.
Come on, Josh.
Might cost him a few seconds.
Adjusts. Nice. Transition across, still under the time. Oh!
21.9 strat, that even with the slip on the poles, that's going to put him in first place.
It's all about speed. It's all about Auer.
It's all about speed. It's all about Auer.
Coming up next, it's Burnout and the Power. Anyway, who's next up on the course? Excuse me. This coffee is kicking in. We're getting some call-outs in the chat for sub 20 seconds. We're going to hopefully see some faster times. Man, these athletes are pushing things to the limit. And away we go. Stephen Graham stepping onto the course, taking his shot. Nice hip pull back to ensure that he can get that linked lache. Going to need to take a little safety swing back here to ensure he gets that landing on the ledge there. So going to work his way through these truss traverse moves. Nice transition through. Gets the landing and the buzzer at 25.6 full clear. Mr. Stephen Graham.
Remember to wait that 5 seconds.
Josiah Pipel getting ready to go. Josiah using the outer edges of that sideways grab onto the flywheel. Big throw here, going for the trapeze and transitioning over onto the swing through. Good swing and shoulder rotations. One-handed dismount for the platform. Skipping the domino and the platform there. 21.4.
21.4. I don't know if we're going to see sub 20, but holy cow.
Papel just propelled himself top of the leaderboard with that run, I believe.
Yeah, that is going to put him in first place. You can see the summary right there. It's close, though, when you take a look.
Ugh.
21.39, 21.91. These times are getting so close together.
Mr. Swanson on the start platform, making sure these areas are dust and chalk free. That grip is important when it comes to speed. Jay Lewis sprinting his way through here. It's got a Lachey quickly through these couple of moves. Big leap out to that flywheel and links it all the way through for the finish into the Gibbon swing around the poles and traversing through one-handed dismount across the tops into that rope swing dismount. Dives for the buzzer, 17.3 seconds. My goodness.
Well, Strat, we didn't know if we were going to see sub 20, but we just saw it.
Jay Lachey delivers.
17 seconds.
So we saw a couple 22 seconds, a couple 21 seconds. We were wondering if we're going to see sub 20, and you just put up 17 seconds.
Ooh.
Pretty fast, pretty fast.
I'm happy with that.
What do you think separated your run?
Definitely those poles. So I was able to compete in the UNX here, and they had those in there. And I've done the move before, so I tried it there. I've done it a couple of other times, so I was able to really fly through those. And I got nice with my foot placement on the lily pads, and just kept moving.
Well, 17's going to be super hard to beat. Congrats.
Thank you, appreciate it.
My goodness, Jay, the chat is going crazy. Impressive stuff there from Jay Lachey. Oh, great stuff.
We still got one more, Strat. We still got Naxa Garamore.
Not to be outdone. Mr. Garamore getting ready to go. Striding across the first few moves here into the sideways. Lachey links it in. Big jump out for the flywheel up to the top ring to grab onto the trapeze bar for the dismount, then back around to the pole swing. Over through the traverse. Trying to find that dismount, getting a little hung up here. Trying to dismount quickly. He can still get a full clear. Not going to be quite as fast, but still manages to save it and pick up the speed just a little bit for the dive and the buzzer. 24.3 for Naxa Garamore.
Yeah, Strat, still a really good save there on the pole. Still saves it for the full clear. 24.3, that's a respectable time. It's going to put him in 6th place.
Grab him a little bit of points there, and
you can
nice
see
job.
6th place in the speed, and that is going to put him in 6th place overall with 10 points currently. And that is going to do it here for the speed course. Athletes will prepare for the burnout. Our team here at Stamford Ninja Academy is going to get the burnout courses ready. We're going to take a quick intermission, but before we do that, Strat, let's go ahead and pull up our leaderboard on the men's side.
Pull on up those leaderboards and let's have a look. So our main camera's coming into the floor here, coming off the floor into the area in the back.
So we just saw it. Jay Lewis, 1st place. Josiah Papel right behind him in 2nd, 3rd place, Josh Auer. It is very, very close there. And let's take a look at what that does for the overall standings when you add those scores together.
Yeah, let's see that overall standing to see where that puts everyone so far. You can see just how much these leaderboards can get shaken up here. So Jay Lewis, 2 out of 3, looking for that sweep. Mr. Papel and Noah Moonier are tied for 2nd and 3rd. They're with 16 points. Josiah got 2nd and then 4th, and then Noah got 4th and then 2nd. So they just flip-flopped. Might be a battle.
This is going to be a really close battle on the burnout, Strat, because you got Elijah Browning right behind him and Josh Auer. I mean, the burnout is kind of wide open here. Jay Lewis, we'll see if he can complete the sweep. Going to be hard to catch, but not impossible. We'll see how the burnout shakes out.
Well, we got, some more action coming your way. The staff out here at Stamford Ninja, as you can see, they are hard at work. Just want to say thanks to our sponsors while we are getting in the transition for the burnout phase. Role model software, bucket of chalk. Ocean needs everyone. Much appreciate the support.
So we're going to take a brief intermission here, Strat, probably about 15 minutes or so. So stay right here. We're going to keep the stream alive, and we will be back in about 15 minutes.
At Role Model Software, we craft custom software tailored to your business by collaborating with you.
At Role Model Software, we solve business problems, not just technical problems. And the way that we do that is very direct collaboration with you, the customer.
We listen to you through our entire partnership, adding our expertise to amplify your expertise to get you to your desired destination.
We have people contact us all the time who aren't really sure whether they need custom software or not. Fact is, we can't know either until we have an initial conversation about it, which is a natural fit for us because we're every bit as much a business consultancy as we are a software solution provider. If you have questions, or even if you just need a little bit of guidance, give us a call and let's see how we can help.
Hi, I'm Enzo Ferrari Wilson, the founder of the nonprofit Ocean Needs Everyone. It's our goal to keep our beautiful oceans clean and thriving by spreading a positive message. We do this through things like beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, presenting to corporations about plastic straw usage, and creating ocean trash sculptures for the Super Bowl. We especially want to inspire the youth because they are the next generation of conservationists. You're never too young to make a difference.
Our house in the middle of our house. 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 Our house in the
2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
All right, here we go. Welcome back to Stamford Ninja Academy. We are here for Ninja Sport Championship Qualifier number 5, and we're here for the Burnout. We are at the end, the conclusion of the final round. And we're about to get underway here.
Last one to go, ladies and gentlemen. Main camera heading out to the floor right now. Much appreciated from the Stamford staff helping us out all day long.
So if you're just joining us, this is how the finals round scoring works. Athletes will run 3 courses. They've already run the speed and the hybrid, so there's just the burnout left. Athletes will be given points based on placement in each course, and points will be added across all courses to get the final score. There's some tie-breaking procedures, but we'll go over that if we run into a tiebreaker.
Yeah, and we might have to because we've got several in both divisions that have been tied based on their performances in the speed and the hybrid. Here's a look at the women's leaderboard. Currently, we'll be watching the ladies go through the burnout course. First up, Jordan sitting atop the pack there, first and second place. Addie, Cara, and Audrey all have 15 points, so their positions in the burnout round will really come into play when it comes to tiebreakers and potentially could still take over the first place position based on Jordan Carr's performance, but she's been putting together some strong runs, and I'm sure she is going to be fighting to hold her position at the top there. And it's not over for some of the other competitors as well. Anything can happen here with the retry system no longer in play. It's all about one and done for the burnout rounds. So we're going to see what it comes down to.
Going to be really interesting. Here's just a look at the burnout. Upper body endurance course focused on grip strength and power. 5-minute time limit and no retry system. This is a one and done. Once you fall, you are out.
That's it. So they got to be very, very careful when it comes to their approach on how they attack this course. We'll see some adjustments that were made.
A look at some of the obstacles these athletes will be facing. Some cliffhangers here. Our first athlete getting ready, getting to the starting platform.
And here we go. First athlete up, getting ready. Gonna have to take on the Cookie Monster. You got to take these rings, put them into those slots. And that's gonna provide a little bit of grip there for them as they go through. Rings into the slot machine to swing on through. So special delivery holds, courtesy of Makercraft. Used in a couple different ways. This particular way, fairly new still. Can't remember who I saw was the first athlete to utilize these rings in that manner.
This has been a relatively new move strat. I think I know I saw the Folsom boys do it at the barn. I don't know if they were the first. I've seen a couple of athletes do this recently within the last year, but I can't pinpoint who was the first. If you know in chat who was the first person to try this, let us know. I don't want to give credit where it might not be due, but I know I've seen the Folsoms do it down at their barn, but it could have originated somewhere else. Emily Gardner stepping up to the starting platform, getting ready to go here on the Burnout. The women's finals here will be decided on the Burnout course.
And here we go. You can see she lodges in that first ring. And got to make sure it's deep enough into that slot. Just enough downward pressure. But then taking the ring out. And keep on swinging. Got to be accurate all the way through. Hold on tight. And trust that it's not going to go anywhere. Ooh, wow. You see that upward swing motion. And into the ring swing over to the bars. And go ahead and grab on to chalk up first active rest. We're moving on to the vertical grips here. Hold on tight. Next set, going to be a little spaced out further. Wide grip. Not going to be able to hold on. Emily's down off of the vertical grips. Tough. Going to be a tough grab there. Not much room for two hands. People tried to match onto one. Not quite going to have enough room for both hands potentially. It's got to be fully outstretched for that wider grip.
Yeah, next up, Sienna Perez.
Sienna getting ready to go. This one's going to take a little more accuracy to go through these. Oh, got to adjust the ring potentially. And how she places it in the slot.
I think she just needs a little bit more swing here.
Got to trust that she can put the pressure downwards.
There you go. Yep. Come on, Sienna. So you have plenty of time.
Just having a little issue here, trying to commit to pushing down.
Yeah, as soon as it's in there, you want to push down to really lock in the pressure.
Put weight on it. Yeah, you got to weight the ring. And now she's having a hard time getting the back ring out and has to repeat that process, but there's no more platform to reset to. Sienna, come on, let's see if she can dial it in, trying to get it a little deeper in there to ensure it goes, but that's going to send it askew, and that's going to be a little tougher to adjust, and it's going to tax that grip. Not quite there. She's fighting for it, though. Goes again. This last one a little higher up, so it's making the attempt over and over again more challenging. I think she just needs to take her time to build her swing up.
It's so impressive how long she's been hanging up here, refusing to give up here, Strat.
Yeah. Good heart from Sienna. Come on. Fighting for it here. Oh, not quite there. Needs to be accurate and trust that it's in there. You're not going to get any better than that based on the body position. Oh, go to the ring.
Oh, it's going to get close.
Might be a little gassed here. Oh, great save.
Unbelievable, Strat.
Still needs to get those feet on. She can put in the active rest. I believe 5 minutes is the time limit. Let's see how she does.
Unbelievable fight. She's at 3 minutes here. Refused to give up on the first obstacle there, Strat.
Yeah, you could tell that it was definitely challenging to try to get the ring just in the right spot. But moving on now for the vertical grips. You could see her shaking out. Spent a lot of time hanging. That was almost 2 minutes hanging off of those rings. Looks like she might try to static. Oh, hold on tight. Can she static this next one? I don't think so. She's going to have to go for the lache. And, gets the hands in the right position, but couldn't hold on. Nice work.
So, I know not the run you wanted, but you were hanging on the first obstacle for like 3 minutes, like 2 minutes on one hand. What's going through your head?
I was really excited for this course because it's like upper body and I'm like, that's my strength. But then, like on the first obstacle, I just couldn't get the precision that I needed. And like I didn't know like I had to lock up on it to get that to stay. So then, like it didn't work out. But then when I finally got it, I was like not really tired. But then once I got to the gunshots, the hands were just like really sweaty.
Yeah, well, no kidding around there for 3 minutes hanging. Super impressive. Just the grit, the strength to just hang on and get through the first obstacle. That was amazing.
All right, well, that was a tough start for Sienna, but great heart there out of the athlete, not giving up, not wanting to let go, even though she was a little having a little issue with transitioning from one slot to the next, but amazingly hung on for a good while.
There's been a lot of impressive things that have happened today, Strat, but that's in my top 3.
It was a fight.
I could not have held on that long.
No.
I mean, the fight that she had, she didn't give up. She didn't get frustrated. She just
stayed relaxed and figured it out slowly but surely.
She just figured it out. I can't believe that.
Step on up when you're ready. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, on you.
All right, here we go. Next athlete on the course, Lila Nathanson, getting ready to take on slot machine. And that same issue. Oh, places it. Oh, but needs to put pressure, needs to trust that you can lock it in. Again, places the ring in the slot, and there it is. Oh, come on.
She slid out. Trust it. Just trust it.
Gonna have to reset for a second. Gonna change up the grip. A wise move.
There it is. Just trust it.
First try with the left hand.
Just trust it.
Right hand. Oh.
Yeah, she popped out. Not when she wanted to on the backswing there.
It's all right. She's gonna build that swing back up. Oh, a little far.
Now that's moving. This is gonna be tough.
That ring is gone. It is technically out of existence. She has to try to go all the way up to that ring. Might try to go for a lache, but not sure that is gonna. Oh, she's building up. This is gonna be a little risky because that ring could still pop out when Stu went for it. Nice try. Lila Nathanson, tough break.
Yeah, it worked for her on the first 2, putting the ring in and taking a backswing, but just didn't work out there. The ring came out, and you don't get that ring back.
You can start with the rings in your hands whenever you're ready.
All right, coming up next. Getting ready to go. Let's see if we can see someone get through this.
Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, on you.
A little smoother. It's going to take a little more accuracy to get these rings in their slots. Maintain that momentum going all the way through. Staying calm up there.
Yeah, she's trying to stay
the
calm.
Rings are exactly the same size.
There it is. Trust it. Just do it. Just trust it.
Oh, barely in there.
Oh,
And
my
nice
gosh.
job. Way to commit. Theodora swinging through.
Strat, I think that's one where you just... Oh, she's going right into it. She's not taking the active rest.
Went for the vertical grip, but right at the bottom, not going to be able to hold on. Theodora, nice try.
Currently 8th overall. Only 2 women qualified for the championship so far at this comp, so we will be looking for 5 more to join them. Jordan Carr positioned really well right now, sitting in first place.
Yeah, this obstacle right here is very similar to, I would say, a more difficult version of a pegboard. Pegboards are slow and takes a lot of static lock-off strength, but with something like this, you still need to have more accuracy. Might not be as pumpy for the upper body, but still takes a lot more accuracy here to get through just 3 holds.
3, 2, 1, on you.
All right, Rachel DeGut's on the platform. Trying to see which one feels a little more secure here before the start.
Well, it's smart, Strat. These athletes have not tried these obstacles. This is the first time the athletes really get their hands on it, and so you can guess what it's going to feel like, but I like how she put the rings in and out.
Seeing what it would feel like to put a load on each one.
Oh, you just got to trust this.
Come on, Rachel, hold on tight. Oh, no. Too soon of a move with it not quite deep enough into the slot. Nice try, but not going to be able to move on from that one.
Yeah, this burnout, tough.
It's a tough start for this burnout course. It's gonna be a tough one. The remaining athletes, see if they can get further into the course here. Julia Bartolo getting ready to go with the Lucky Ninja. See if her luck's gonna pay off and get through the Cookie Monster. Hold tight and get out of there. Big ring swing through.
Nice work. She's going right into it.
Wants to get to the end of this one. Goes for a static move down. Oh,
nice work.
Tight here.
Hold it.
Got to go to that rope now. Single rope at top, and then the bar for a transfer. Gets 2 points. Looking for that next active rest point. She's got some more moves she needs to make.
This is why it's the burnout, Strat. There's a lot of upper body right here.
Adjusting that swing. Moving on now to the rock hang.
She's almost... she was close to the active
nice
rest
try.
there. That will put her in first place, the farthest athlete so far. Julia Intrabartolo. Currently sitting in 3rd place, 19 points. That run jumps her into 3rd. More athletes to go, but a good start.
Cara on the platform, getting ready to run. And here we go. Cara on the way now. Gets through. Nice accuracy here.
Oh, that ring slid a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
I can't with this obstacle strat. I can't do it.
A lot of tension. Nice work. Stay locked in here. Cara on the wide grip now. No problem. Needs to grab the rope. And getting through the bar. That's going to be 2 points there. Now on to the rock overhang. Trying to dial in this swing here so she can find the rock hold that she wants to grab. It's just a little askew.
The active rest is coming up if she can just get through.
Oh, got to get past the rock climb, yeah.
I mean, it's easier said than done. I can sit here and say that, but
get on top of that one. Hands only here, trying to traverse. These are not very deep jugs up there to grab a hold of. And that's going to do it for Cara.
It's a good run. We'll see if she was faster than Julia to that point. I don't think so. Puts her in second place. But at the moment, sitting in first overall with 24 points.
Down to final 3 women. Audrey Johnson getting ready. Take on the slot machine here. This one definitely tricky. Oh, opting to go onto the backside, maybe to give herself a little more, a little closer. First one we've seen do that. Needs a little bit more of a swing off of the platform.
Wow.
Nice job. And that makes the transition
wow, she's
so
right
much
in.
easier. Audrey, very smart. Tactical approach there.
We'll see if any of the other athletes decide to copy that strategy. Really smart there.
Audrey Johnson moving on now into the laches for the vertical grips here. Rock climber strength is going to be put on display. Just need that accuracy for the hand placements. Hold tight, Audrey. No, down. Got through the slot machine so quick, but just didn't get the hand accuracy right where she needed it.
Puts her in third in the burnout, second overall right now, but you know she had more in the tank with 2 more athletes to go. We'll see if anybody can beat this burnout. We haven't seen a burnout clear since Ninja Intensity, our first qualifier.
It's been tough, man. Yeah, the course designers of each facility, they all have their own flair to how they like to design these courses. And so it's almost like they want to one-up the gym prior. They compare their designs to maybe previous competitions, even in the same league. So who knows? This is a tough one for the women. But Jordan, we've seen her put together some strong runs thus far. Let's see how she does on the burnout.
Yep, yeah, it starts as soon as you touch that with one of those rings. Ready? I am ready. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, on you.
Jordan Cara on the move. First attempt gets the ring slotted in there, trying to position it a little deeper in there to add some more leverage. You really want to make sure those rings are deep inside of those slots to add some more leverage. Weight doesn't really play too much of a factor here. It's all about that positioning of the ring. Nicely done, Jordan Cara, sticking it in to ensure she's got the traction and swinging on over for that first active rest spot.
Yeah, choosing to take the active rest here. We've seen a couple athletes bypass it.
It's just another chance to chalk up and give those hands a little bit of a breather. Yeah, slot machines can be very taxing if you don't get through quickly enough. It's all about proper placement of the ring deep inside of those slots to ensure that it doesn't pop out. All the way up and grabbing quickly onto those vertical pipes. For the wider grip, nice, sticking like glue. Time for the rope grab and transition to the bar immediately. Jordan Carr moving quickly through onto the cone and ring for the transition to the overhang.
Yeah, Strat, she's been so good today.
Chalking up as she swings, staying nice and relaxed.
She's got a first place on the speed, a second place on the hybrid. If she can get through this obstacle, she's guaranteed top 2.
Now it's just a matter of finding the right hand placement in these holds above.
Breathe. Oh, you can see her fingers. Her fingers slipping off there, but she's to the ring.
3 points for Jordan Carr. Heading on over. Looking for that next active rest. Excellent job for Jordan. Take a chance here to rest. Gets a good butterfly pinch onto the pillars. Shaking out those forearms, trying to make sure that's relaxed as possible.
Yeah, you can
there
see.
Is no maximum rest time they can take. It's an active rest, so.
She's got the cliffhangers coming up. This is going to be a long obstacle here.
And here we go. Her attack onto the cliffhangers.
Attacking it with good speed.
For the move up to the cannonballs.
She's just got to get through the propeller.
Oh, got to get the propeller grab. Up to the top.
Are we going to see it clear here, Strat? I'm feeling it.
Oh, man, we haven't seen one in a long time. Going for the dismount down and buzzer right there.
Clear, Strat. It happened. We haven't seen one since our first NSC event at Ninja Intensity. Jordan Carr does it.
That was a tough one. We're going to hear down from the floor.
So, I don't know if you know this, but we've only had 2 clears before that on any women's burnout courses, and they were our first competition ever. And you just came in here and smashed it. I mean, what was your plan going into it?
You know, as I started watching like all the other like insane athletes go, I started getting a little nervous. You know, I saw a few people. Cookie Monster, usually burnout, of course, you think of like bicep and just big, powerful moves. Something so techy and like small can really make the difference. So, you know, my plan was just to main comp the first obstacle, and I saw a few people, you know, go straight into the shades with pegs or whatever they're called. And, you know, went through my mind. I was like, maybe I should go right into it, like go for speed, just try and get fastest to that point, and then, you know, to take a deep breath. And I was like, you know, the goal is to clear, you know. So that's what I did. And again, Griffo landed in my favor. So.
Well, it obviously puts you in first place right now with 1 runner left. Amazing.
Thank you.
Well, impressive stuff from Jordan Carr being one of our first clears here, and first clear in a very long time for the burnout courses. And we've got 1 runner to go. It's going to be Addie Herman, final runner. And with that, pressure is on. But I believe that's probably going to secure Jordan Carr as our top woman of the evening. We'll have to see how the points break down at the very end.
I believe you're right, Strat.
But with her dominant performances across the board,
she is going to be, that clinches her for first, but we'll see if Addie can beat her here on the burnout.
Addie trying to get some points still. Into the slot machine we go. Nice accuracy.
Addie did not do as well as she wanted to on the speed. You know she wants a little bit of redemption here for the burnout.
Go ahead and latch on, rest out a little bit. Don't chalk up with what she's got. Get right back out there. Looking for the vertical grips.
I really like the way that Jordan attacked these obstacles, and you can see Addie sort of following suit here.
Nice holds. Yeah, the more hang time you got, the longer you're on your hands, it's definitely going to add up a lot quicker in the earlier portions of the course. Addie moving through. Just has to get through these rock holds and a couple swinging obstacles in order to get to that rest point. Chalk up as we move. Got a good match. Some of these don't have much room for the hands, only about 3 fingers. You see the pinky just barely hanging on. Addie feeling comfortable on that last hold to be able to chalk up and reach out before moving on to the next active rest.
Well, she's at the active rest here, and if you remember from our first Ninja Sport event at Ninja Intensity, Addie was inches away from clearing the burnout. She would have been a 3rd clear, but she just slipped off on the last move of the burnout in that competition.
Yeah,
so
sure
you know she wants this clear right here.
Wants to get a clear here on this burnout course. And into the cliffhanger we go. Addie is on her way. Needs to get through this cliffhanger into the propeller bar.
Shaking out here.
Shake out, turn it around here, looking for the transfer. Up to the cannonball. And has to Lachey, hold on tight, shaking out a lot here.
She was in a similar situation in her first qualifier.
Big swing up.
Last obstacle, she's got to make the catch.
But does she have the wingspan for
She's so close, Strat.
In hand, just needs to dial it in and look for the dismount. And sticks the landing. 2 clears for the women burnout course. Excellent job, Addie Herman.
You're at Ninja Intensity, and on the burnout, you got like this close to finishing. Does it feel good to hit a buzzer on the burnout?
Feels very good to hit a buzzer. For sure.
Well, it was super power performance. I don't know if you know this, but that puts you in 1st place for the burnout and 2nd place overall for the competition. That was amazing.
Yeah, it feels really good. I know coming from speed definitely didn't go the way I wanted. So for this run, I was like, I want to put together a run that's my best, that I'm proud of. So I just tried to do that.
It looked pretty good. It looked
Thank
like
you so
your
much.
best.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, Strat, that is going to do it for the women's side of things. And awesome competition here today.
Yeah, great stuff from the women. We're going to take a look at the leaderboards once it's been uploaded. Everything's up to date. Don't forget to head over to ninjasportnetwork.com if you want to follow along at home. We're almost done. This is where all of it comes out in the wash. And sitting atop of the pack, Jordan Carr, 1st, 2nd, and 2nd place. That locks her in 1st place and qualifying for the finals. Addie Herman with another great performance there. Not so fast during the speed, but was able to pick it up in the hybrid and the burnout. She's got her enough points to take 2nd place.
Cara really consistent on the speed course. 2nd place was really clean, and it ended up getting her that 3rd place spot.
And Audrey coming in 4th, and Julia taking in 5th. And since Addie was already qualified, that means Sienna Perez is going to be qualified now.
Yeah, so Addie already qualified, so it does bump all the way down to Sienna Perez, and I'm really excited, Strat. I think she wanted a little bit more out of that burnout. You could see it in her post-run interview, but I think it was awesome, and I think chat would agree with me that was a really exciting moment, even though it didn't result in what she wanted in terms of the burnout, but it was awesome.
Well, there you have it for the top 5. We'll be doing an award ceremony at the end alongside the men as well once everything is all wrapped up. Let's see, how long do we have until the gentlemen start?
Yeah, men will be starting in about 60 to 90 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
The first runner, James Sienna, will be stepping up to the platform soon. We'll go down to the starting platform when they are ready. But real quick, let's just take a look at what the men have going on the leaderboard. Give us an idea of who's where.
Yeah, the men will have a couple different obstacles they'll have to face. Jay Lewis at the top looking for that clean sweep, trying to get first place across the board. Josiah Papel, Noah Munir going to be fighting over at second and third position, being tied, but Elijah Browning not going to leave them behind, so wants to capture a top 3 spot as well. And Joshua Auer is right there in the mix.
So yeah, 3 spots are for grabs. So 6th, 7th, and 8th place will also qualify because we have 3 already qualified for the championship. And so a lot up for grabs down towards the bottom of the leaderboard as well. Going to be a battle between Roberto Garamore, Jacoby Herman, James Sienna, Stephen Graham. Certainly a lot to fight for in terms of qualifying for the championship.
Yeah, anything can happen. We just saw some early falls, sadly, but we don't want to see the same thing here for the gentlemen. I'm sure they don't want it to happen either, but that's the name of the game when it comes to Ninja. After that retry system gets taken out, anything can happen. So we've got a few more minutes before the gentlemen get going. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Don't forget, if you want more information about Ninja Sport Network, you can go check out their webpage, ninjasportnetwork.com. Find their Patreon if you want to support what we're doing out here. That helps out extremely well. Appreciate the support of your presence here. Chiming in on the chat keeps me entertained back here during these down periods in between. And talk about entertainment, we got some rock, paper, scissors on the hanging obstacle right here. Always a good time. Here in Stamford, Connecticut. Stamford Ninja is one location of several for the various Ninja Academies. If you like what you're seeing out of this facility and you're in the Connecticut area, I'm sure the gyms would love to hear from you. So definitely hit up the location here in Stamford if you're nearby, or call them up and ask about the other locations that they offer. You can also find their information on their website or check them out on the social media account that they run as well. Well, they're going to change a couple of the GoPros. Mr. DeGangi's stepping back out to ensure that GoPro is put in a good spot. We're taking a look at what I believe is going to be that first obstacle. Mr. Sienna is on the way. Got the battering ram hold, and then up to those cliffhangers that will spin up to the top and hopping your way down. Nice job into the cliffhanger. Working through the ledges. It's got to go up to that sideways grab. And and cross the gap here for the second catch before moving on to the skyhook. Trying to get a little further on that ledge on that unstable bridge. Gets to the bar, and here's a chalk point if he needs it. And here we go for the ring toss across. And here we go with a Makercraft obstacle called the Minefield, is what he likes to call it. Looks more to me like it's a pair of scissors from Mega Man early days. Cut Man on the move. He's got to weave in and out around those sideways pegs. That obstacle can be set at varying angles. Gets the ring for a touch point, but just couldn't move on beyond the minefield. Nice try from James.
Stop following me here. Supposed to follow the runners.
All right, up next we're going to have Roberto Garemore. Roberto shaking out, making sure he's going to be ready, primed and ready. After a long day, various courses, lots of ups and downs. This is some great training for endurance. Roberto trying to get some last-minute visualization, eyeing things out. Got to start on that raised platform. And Roberto working his way up, but these cliffhangers will spin. Not what he wanted to happen. Tough break for Roberto. He's gonna head on back.
No, you're good.
And Jacoby Herman getting ready to go. On to the spinal climb. Match on these. Can't go one after the other. No static holds here. Got to be accurate up to the top. And working his way down the V formation. Nicely done here, working over to the cliffhanger and just keeps on moving through. Jacoby trying to keep that rhythm. Not able to get through the cliffhanger. Nice try, Jacoby. And coming up next, we got Noah Munir. Currently tied with Elijah for second. Second and third, they both have the same amount of points. We'll see how he decides to attack the course. Noah, pretty well known for his upper body strength in these extended courses. Bucket of chalk, we saw him make it to the end, but couldn't quite finish the final obstacle. It was a Mission Impossible type obstacle with the magnets and some crazy handholds. But Noah on the course now, going for these upwards, backwards dynos. Quick hops down the V formation. Very smooth through the first obstacle. Only 14 seconds.
He's got to make his way down the cliffhanger now.
Yeah, trying to find the move here for the sideways grab. Here's the first one in hand. Second one right away. And just getting that swing altered. Oh my gosh, right to the bar. And looking for the chalk bucket. Chris, it's one thing to be able to grab an obstacle, but it's another to be able to know how to position your hips in order to prepare for that transition immediately.
Does it again just as you're saying it.
Oh my gosh. And Noah going for the minefield, weaving his way through. Nice timing. Just snipping those scissors through. Oh, great transition, goes down for a match. Those handles do spin. And into, oh my gosh, we're in some book holds here, some bookends. Got to stay a little wide here to keep that pressure. And the transition to the ring. Oh, no, I was going to say the move up was going to be tough. Noah getting furthest onto the course here out of the other competitors thus far. Not quite able to make it beyond the books. But got 6 points there. This puts him in the lead for the time being.
26 points overall. And when you factor in that the max amount of points you can get is 30.
Really good
Pretty
performance
good
there from Noah Munir. Here comes the boss. Elijah Browning for this first move right out the gate. Going to pop his way up to the top. Hold on tight. Those are not very thick cliffhangers. Building up that backward swing for the transition over for the drops down off of V formation. Nice work. Just got to get to that bar and continue the journey on the cliffhanger ledges here. Fight for it. Come on, Elijah. We got to get a big reach here across, trying to get those hips in play. And the transition isn't there. Hands on hips was a little disappointed with that move, but nice try, Elijah.
They might do like just a quick podium, and then Ethan will either tell you you're good, or he might do like the actual interview.
Coming up next is going to be Joshua Hour, Bathrobe Ninja. Joshua Hour getting ready for his attempt on the Burnout course.
Yeah, surprising exit there from Elijah Browning.
Yeah, couldn't quite make that transfer on the cliffhanger. Joshua ready to give it his all here. Not how you want to start and end your run. Josh with a quick move couldn't get to the top of the cliffhanger. One hand down, too low. You can see the shock by some of the competitors' hands on their mouths. Not expecting that to happen from Josh. Ooh, tough break. That's still
a huge shock from Josh Hour there.
Yeah, I've got to be frustrated with that. is a technical start to the Burnout, having these full rotation on and the cliffhangers in a dyno, backwards dyno. I'm going to go up and time the move just right. A little off to the side. Come on, fix it, Steve. Let's get up there. Stephen Graham up to the top. Fought for that one pretty hard. And now moving on, hopping his way down. Trying to get his hands on some decent purchase. A little scary start there, but was able to swing his way through. Steve gets the move across for the cliffhanger transfer. Now going up to the sideways grab. Gets a point there for the cliffhanger as well.
He's got one more to go, and then he can get to the rest bar.
Needs to get to that active rest position for a quick shakeout.
And Chalk's up here. Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor of Ninja Sport Championship.
Great stuff from Steven. Had a little shaky start on those rotating cliffhangers. And now attacks the ring toss across for the minefield. Go ahead and position those scissors. Working his way through. This kind of harkens back to the sliding type obstacles or rotation ones, the rumbling dice-esque. More of a forward motion
Losing
than
his grip here,
sideways.
Strat.
Come on, Steven. Fight for it. The move up. I don't think he got the point for clearing the minefield. Had to touch the ring, I believe.
I don't think he got the point there. I think you're right, Strat. You got to touch that ring to get the clear.
He got through it. Was looking strong.
So that puts him in third for the Burnout. 7th overall right now, 13 points. Josiah Papel up next. Josiah, one of the few right now that's within striking distance of Jay Lewis.
All right, Josiah. Getting all the final checks, making sure things are good to go. And here we go. Josiah's got his hands on the obstacle, and he's on the move. Got to get up to the top. Those holds at the top and working your way down probably feel like a nice breath of fresh air.
After those cliffhangers, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I know. Working his way down the V formation to the bar and starts working through these cliffs. Nice little crossover. For the transition, now he's got to go straight through. Get this sideways grab. Big ups. Ooh, good save there. A lot of swing action happening. And going for that bar for a break. And not going to take a long one. Wants to keep moving. And links. Nice transition. And now he's going to work his way through quickly on the minefield. Just need to bump up to that ring. Possibly switch hands for which one he's reaching with. Nope, gets a good twist. And the quickest through to this point. Just needs to get through the book. Oh, the book holds. How is he 2 on 1? It's
That's
so
impressive.
Control.
Can he get to
Oh my
this
gosh,
ring here?
just made that look like a cakewalk.
He's got 2 obstacles left. Strat, the cane slider, and then the propeller.
Rides it down. Got to go on from the cane up to the propeller. Gets the touch point, but can't hold on for the transition. Nice try, Josiah, making it furthest into the course out of everyone else. Quickly as well.
made it further than anybody else so far on the Burnout. I mean, you didn't even look tired on those bookshelves. What's going through your mind?
Honestly, this is out of all the, 8 NSN courses I've run now, this is probably my favorite so far. I felt comfortable with my helmet. Those books, they were pretty slick, but I train a lot of vertical grip, so I was even considering just monkeying them. They were a bit more slick than I thought, but I mean, pretty much once I got there, I was just muscling it.
Yeah,
I knew that I could just keep going.
So you're going so fast, that first rest point, you didn't even stop to get chalk. You didn't need it, huh?
He's shocked.
He's shocked. Hey, great run, man. You're sitting first right now.
Well, great run from Josiah, almost to the end of the Burnout. Few more to go. Jay Lewis all over at the platform, getting ready to go.
Yeah, 2 more runners here. Jay Lewis, followed by Naxa Garamore. We saw Naxa do really well at Obstacle Ninja Academy in their 3-stage competition that we were streaming back in November. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he's got here. But up first, we got Jay Lewis.
All right, time to go full send here to the top. And Jay Lachey going to start working his way down and around these V formation holds. We're popping over to that cliffhanger. Quick little one-handed transfer we're starting to see become more popular now. Just shows how much confidence these athletes have in their grip. Nice moves. There's that hip circle getting ready for these transfers. It's going to chalk up a little bit. Goes right away with that linked Lachey. Taking the scissors in hand. Working his way down the minefield. Hopping his way through. And looking for that ring to head on over to the library. Got to start working your way through all these books. Nice staying spread and trying to bump over for that ring and hook slide. Very quickly through. Comes a one and done move. Up we go. Oh my gosh, good transition up. Needs to be able to pull up here. But the bar sliding a little bit. Nice.
He's got it.
And connects. He's just got to try to get the momentum to go the way he wants. For the ring. Swinging on to victory for a Burnout clear. Jay Lachey goes all the way.
Jay Lewis gets the Burnout clear. 1 minute 55 seconds. Makes it look easy, honestly.
Oh, quick fist bump.
So I don't know if you know this, but we have never had a men's Burnout clear, and you are the first.
That's
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's such a fun race. Really just a lot of stuff.
Was
Yeah,
there
it was awesome.
any obstacle in here that you looked at as like, this is going to be the hardest one for me?
The first one, the cliffhanger's up. Once I got through that, sigh of relief. I was going to say something, but I didn't want to mess up my mind. I was going to be like, happy through those. But that, and then on the cane, I didn't expect, I was going to take a swing, but it was right there. I had to do the first hop, and it worked out.
Big move. It worked out pretty good. Hey, you're sitting first right now. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Great run.
I appreciate it.
Well, now the only one that can stop Jay from getting the clean sweep is Naxa Garamore. If Naxa can somehow come in, take first place here on this Burnout, it'll deny Jay of the clean sweep, but right now he's in great position.
Naxa, extremely strong upper body, but we've seen some technical mistakes happen earlier on in the course. So let's be aware of all these hand placements. Naxa getting ready to attack, of course.
Naxa getting ready here.
And on the move here. Ooh, careful. Watch those fingertips. Good control. And it's out of the danger zone.
That is such a nerve-wracking first 2 moves of an obstacle course.
Starts working his way down the spine. Heading on over for the cliffhanger transfer. Another little 180 with the one hand. And here goes the sideways grabs. Shouldn't be too hard to adjust, even though he's facing backwards. Not an issue. Looking for a chalk if he needs it. It's right there, but use what he's already got. Head on over for this ring and links it through. And starts fighting his way through this minefield. Nice hops, great control. He's going to bump down to one handle perhaps, and there it is to reach on up before heading on into the library. Hold on tight. He's got that wide grip going.
He's going to have to move here if he wants to beat Jay. He's got to beat 155.
Nice transition on now to the cane slide. Hold on tight. Here we go.
Oh,
no,
he got stuck, but he held on.
Not sure if he was going for the big move up to the propeller, but now he's in this position where he has to transition upwards with the cane. Yo, gets the move after a crazy save. Now building up, going for another full clear here. Hold on tight with that one hand, and then it's a swing on home. Got to make sure that's lined up just right to ensure the landing, and there it is. Naxa with a full clear.
Naxa Caremore, full clear here.
What a scary save there. Let's hear from the floor.
Before this competition, we have had no Burnout men's clears, and now you just became the second ever for NSC. Congrats, man. What were you thinking running through the course?
I was like, I gotta, because if you go take your time, you're gonna get more pumped. But if you go a little bit faster, then you won't get too pumped. So I was like, I gotta do my best. I like Burnout courses, so I was like, I got this.
Yeah. So what happened on the cane slider there?
I was going for the, I was just gonna go right to the propeller. I was like, whoa, that's a fine move. And then I was just like, I just gotta hop it. And then I hopped it.
Gotcha. Well, hey, congratulations. Got a buzzer. Put you right behind Jay Lewis for the Burnout. Awesome run, man.
Thank you.
Well, impressive stuff from all the athletes across the board. You can see the celebratory friends coming around, giving the high fives, back slaps, and bro grabs. Good stuff across the board. We're going to gather up all of the athletes that have qualified and placed in that top 5. Get a quick pan across of all the athletes.
Yeah, while they're getting ready to get the athletes down to the floor, let's take a look at our leaderboard. Jay Lewis with the sweep. We've had a few sweeps this season. Jay Lewis adds his name to the list. Jay and Josiah, Noah are 1, 2, and 3. Noah's going to qualify here, followed by Naxa Caremore.
And the final one that's going to be cleared after that is Josh Auer, James Zanella, 2, 3, 4, and Stephen Graham, I believe. As Mr. DeGange's swallowed some water incorrectly. He's coughing up a storm over behind me. So trying to make it out of here alive. Great job, everyone. And thanks so much, everyone, in the chat. We're going to pull up the athletes in a bit over on the floor so you can take a look at everyone together. Joe Morovsky's back here already cleaning things up. He's ready to go home, I'm sure. And impressive stuff. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. We appreciate y'all in the chat for your support. If you liked what you saw, don't forget to like, share, subscribe on the YouTube channel. We appreciate all the support. If you're watching this as a competitor, don't forget to tag us in all your Instagram stories. It really helps out with the algorithms and getting some eyes on the sport. What we're trying to do is grow the sport for everybody.
So we're going to take a little word from our sponsors, and then we're going to join the floor and take a look at our top 5 men, top 5 women. We'll be right back.
At Role Model Software, we craft custom software tailored to your business by collaborating with you.
At Role Model Software, we solve business problems, not just technical problems. And the way that we do that is very direct collaboration with you, the customer.
We listen to you through our entire partnership, adding our expertise to amplify your expertise to get you to your desired destination.
We have people contact us all the time who aren't really sure whether they need custom software or not. Fact is, we can't know either until we have an initial conversation about it, which is a natural fit for us because we're every bit as much a business consultancy as we are a software solution provider. If you have questions, or even if you just need a little bit of guidance, give us a call and let's see how we can help.
Hi, I'm Enzadi Ferrari Wilson, the founder of the nonprofit Ocean Needs Everyone. It's our goal to keep our beautiful oceans clean and thriving by spreading a positive message. We do this through things like beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, presenting to corporations about plastic straw usage, and creating ocean trash sculptures for the Super Bowl. We especially want to inspire the youth because they are the next generation of conservationists. You're never too young to make a difference.
Our house, in the middle of our house, our house. In the middle of our house, our house. In the middle of our house, our house. In the middle of our house.
Sorry, Bucket of Chalk kids, we got to get down to the floor here.
Across all 3 disciplines, Jay Lewis for 34.
Good job, dude. Beautiful. That's sweet. Wait, I have a question. Is that open gym like at least 5 minutes?
It's at the gym, but switch it over to the inside. 17 points, Julia.
Yeah, it was.
In fourth place with 21 points, Audrey Johnson.
Get my
Oh yeah. With 1 more point in 3rd place, Cara. In 2nd place with 25 points, Addie.
I'm just gonna put an emoji over his face.
Only 2 points away from a clean sweep, Jordan Cole!
We're all winners. I'm playing, bro. I'm playing.
Yeah!
Great work, everybody! Yeah!
pictures, and then we'll do it right afterwards.
Jay, that was a really high jump.
I'm good or stay?
I took like 300. Sweet. You're the best.
Make sure to get Jay's socks.
Or at least in the line. Get my good side. Probably the best looking line.
I tried. No, I was pointing to you. I was like,
Athletes getting their pictures done for the podium. And that is going to do it here for a strat. These are our top 3 men, top 3 women, but go ahead and check out ninjasportnetwork.com for our final leaderboard. Check out our qualifiers for our championship. That'll be happening in April at Motive Movement. Definitely excited for the championship to unfold.
Yeah, we got some more exciting stuff coming your way. We have the next Ninja Sport Championship going to be taking place at Traverse Fitness all the way out in San Francisco, California. Then after that, like Mr. DeGangi stated, we'll have that finals in Motive. So please tune in when we go through all those live streams and hang out with us one more time. It's been a pleasure, Mr. DeGangi, commentating alongside you all day long. And thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out in the chat, supporting us, and viewing this content. It is greatly appreciated.
It's been a lot of fun, and a huge shout out to everyone here, all the athletes that competed, the fans that were watching in person and on the stream. We appreciate you guys so much. And also to the crew here at Stamford Ninja Academy for everything, the camera shots, the course design, the staying here late last night. And a huge thank you to Joe Moravsky for the course design. I think he put together some awesome courses that these athletes were able to showcase their skills on. And for Ninja Sport Championship, qualifier number 5 is in the books, and we will see you guys at Traverse. And I'm Chris DeGangi, joined
by me, Ryan Stratus. Thanks so much, everybody. Until next time, good night.
Thank you so much for checking out the stream, and thank you so much to our sponsors. That's going to do it for us here